Skipping. Urgent message.
Rising Stein, Porcupine. I guess you're not up and at 'em yet. This is me. You may call me with the message. Alright? Thanks. Bye.
Skipping. Urgent message.
Trying to get a line to call you. It's been, so problematic for some reason tonight. I can't get a dial tone to call you. So this is my fourth location, and the phone went through. I couldn't talk earlier because it was right there, so if you haven't gone to sleep, call me back. Thanks, bye. Just wanted to say goodnight anyway. Alright,
Urgent message.
Hi. I hate that your phone keeps rejecting me. You must have a really bad connection. Anyway, I don't know. It's 11:42. It's not even late. So if you're not asleep, call me back. Right, bye.
Letting me have a couple of days to actually think about what freaking happened the other night. Anyway, it was so funny how I had my whole mind made up on, when you leave your ass alone, I just felt like you was trouble. And it's so interesting how vibe is because I was right, I ain't gonna lie, I do have questions. I'm like, how do you do that? Who taught you that? Are you a goddamn professional? So on a real note, that was amazing. It was totally, perfect. If I were to vision what I want my man to be sexually, you would be that person, hands down. Am I mad at you? Hell yeah, because you know that you got those skills. So for you to do that to me, that was not nice at all. Because I was getting to know you in a whole different way, and it was cool too. That other way was also nice, So yeah, I don't know. It makes me more curious about who you are and what you're really about. I won't lie, But again, I keep feeling that vibe of how you gonna do me like that? That is not nice. So you definitely, at some point, will have to give me that explanation because I'm just real curious. But that's it. I'm not, in any way need anything else. I think I'm okay. I'm staying away from you. I'm still gonna stick to that one. But I definitely want to know. I'm like, dude, are you on TV?
When I started listening to your show, I realized I don't need to be part of no gang against females. All I need to do is know what it is to be a man and
Yes. Hey man, I just want you to know that your show done changed my life, man. Man, I am serious. I was that nice guy, but then I went out on the block, man, and I was I just upped my game and was being more alpha and being more of a stand-up guy and just taking care of myself.
Yeah, now,
man.
I would listen to your show and I was like, what does it mean, Mm-hmm. Until I bought your products, understand, listen to all the diss you gave me, and yeah, that's what it is. Some people talk about it's there's 60 on the list.
Man, I'm gonna tell you like this, man. I just when you called me, I was listening to it now, and you get this natural high from it. He kind of sparks you up. It kind of gets you going, and it gets you to feel good about yourself. It's about to be 160 degrees.
You take your characteristics that you know about yourself, and you work on those, and you improve those, and you develop a belief system in yourself that nobody can tear down. And that's basically I can apply it to every aspect of my life, not just with women. You can do it with your employment. You can do it with sports. Basically anything you want to. And it gives you a strong belief in yourself.
Dean, if I had your information a few years back, man, I would not have gotten a divorce. I promise you that. And I even say this much. With what I know now, with the mind state I got now, man, I've got texts from my ex talking about, this is strange, and I didn't put these words in her mouth. She said, Ken, I really respect you. That's what she texted me.
This is Robert Frank, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
I'm Tyrone, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve Dean Williams. So get on board, long dick style.
This is Debo. Steve the Dean Williams, give me your chain, punk. Yeah, sleep with your lights on. I still got the bicycle. Much love, Steve. Do what you do. God bless.
Yo, cupcakes. This is CT Fletcher, and you're listening to the Man Mindset Dating Show for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
The following program is rated MAN. It contains real game, learning your value as a man, original ways to have her face in the pillow and her ass up in the air. I'm talking her knees pushed so far back, it's touching her shoulders. Touching her without touching her. Having a woman respecting your every move. Buying you gifts. Cooking and cleaning with a smile. And knowing her place at the table. So, for all you human males, cupcakes, surface dwellers, and grass-eating lions, viewer discretion is advised. Meaning, if you don't like the truth, then go find a show that helps you cuddle, complain, and cry about women. Just get the fuck out of here. It is game time!
All right.
What's up? What's up?
Oh, Zane, we're subbing.
What's that?
You know, you always smile when you hear that music, don't you?
Yeah, but like I said, the 80s porn, dog. You know what I'm saying?
You think that's 80s porn?
No, it don't sound like 80s porn. Dog. I just like to say that shit.
Oh, you just like the beat and the rhythm of it?
Yeah, I do like the rhythm of that shit.
Yeah, I like the rhythm of it too and stuff like that. So, we are here, gentlemen. If y'all have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q. Or y'all can call in at 833-859-8744. Here my dog. Another whore. Carrie K. Zaggin.
That's right.
So what's going on with you, buddy? What's
man, I'm chilling, man. Just enjoying life. You know, someone asked today on Facebook, what are you grateful today? I said, what are you grateful for today? I said, shit, I woke up.
Yeah,
a lot of people didn't wake up.
Yeah, that's true. Let me see. Anonymous, what's your name? What's your question, sir?
Just real quick, it's Lifeblood. Question, if some guy was pounding, hey, K-Zach, if some guy was pounding at your fucking door at like 2 a.m. because you banged his ex, would you A, call the cops, B, tell him to shut the fuck up and show and act, a little bit robust, or would you just go back to sleep? How would Dean handle it? Let's say you, big dog.
All right, we'll throw you back on that question. All right, Zach, we'll say you on that shit, man.
See, we talked about this either, I think it was probably yesterday where I mentioned this. Some of these women are sloppy. And the reason, because we're talking about side dudes.
Well, he's sloppy because the guys are sloppy, dog.
Yeah, that's what I'm about to say. Some of the reasons are sloppy because the guys, you're not leading the woman. And a lot of you guys, you just want to fuck so bad. You're calling a chick. You're hitting her off with messages and shit. And you're basically contacting her like she's single, but she's not. Right? So you yourself, number one, if you're dealing with a chick that got a man, you should never be calling her to begin with.
Keep talking, Zach. I pour some sweet tea instead of unsweet. Right. Keep talking.
No problem. All right. So real quick for y'all that's tuning in. If you got a question, put a Q in the chat. Now, let me just say this because I meant to say this yesterday. I don't condone cheating. Okay, I don't. I'm not echoing. I gotta talk to Steve about that shit. But anyway, but if you're going to be out here dealing with women, okay, number one, as a man, you shouldn't be cheating. But if you're going to be dealing with a woman who's cheating, there are unwritten rules. Those rules are there to keep you safe, dog. You know what I'm saying? Those rules are there to provide clear boundaries between you and that woman. If you're dealing with a woman and you know she got a significant other, You don't date her. You don't call her. Y'all understand? You don't date her. You don't call her. You just tell her, hey, whenever you want to change your pace, you want to make something happen, hit me up. And leave it at that. So return to wilderness. It don't matter, fam. It doesn't matter what my age is, fam. This fucking echo is let's focus on the task at hand. I'm old enough. Okay, I'll put it to you like this. Everybody on the Real Game No Theory panel, with the exception of Taekwondo, is 40 or older. 40 or older, right? So let your imagination go where it may, right? So if you guys got a Q, I said a Q. If you guys got a question, put a Q in the chat.
Why is someone asking you how old you are?
I don't know, fam. I don't know.
That's not.
We've already divulged that years ago and shit.
That's not manly, dude. That's not manly. Why? Yeah. What does a guy's age got to do with the fact you don't have any game? That doesn't make any sense. Why would you? You shouldn't ask that question, dog. Question has nothing to do with the bearings of the show.
That's right. We stick to the script over here. We stick to the script. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So yeah, but let me read my day. Okay, so let's get into the show, guys. Guys, get y'all crayons out. As we said before, gentlemen, if y'all have a question, gentlemen, please put a Q in there. Other than asking about our age and stuff, we want to definitely help you. But I'm going to, matter of fact, I'm going to use this as a catalyst to what is the problem with these guys. I mean, we're going to use this.
So let me just do this. Let me plug the joint right quick.
Go ahead.
Reasons why women aren't emotionally and sexually satisfied today.
And we're going to use this right here.
There we go. Again, gentlemen, reasons why women aren't emotionally and sexually satisfied today. Now, this is what I want to point out. I want guys to be careful, right? Because when we talk about emotionally, right, we're talking about tapping into a woman's mental vagina, right? Now,
it's good, right? It's a good word.
When you guys, sometimes when people hear emotions, they automatically think of an emotional connection, an emotional bond, an emotional attachment. Mm-hmm. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with, the only thing, I don't like attachments. But when you talk about an emotional bond or an emotional connection, women don't necessarily have to have a bond, if you will, to have sex with you. However, many women will tell you, if you're unable to tap into that mental vagina of theirs, right? The sex will not be as fulfilling if it's just merely a physical, sexual kind of attraction, right? So a woman can still deal with you on the strength of that. But when you can tap into here, the sex is different. Steve, you got it, fam.
He said it's different. Okay, so okay, so I know some of us are born with a zag, and some of us genetically have it handed down to us. But when you learn game, it's damn near the same thing. So we got to talk about magnetism. You know what I mean? Because, like I said before,
I like that.
Yeah, some people are born with charisma and an outgoing personality. Okay, zag, all of us on, Real Game No Theory. We all have personality. Okay, and it is something that can be required over time, zag. But the thing is, a lot of guys don't understand is that you have to be, to grasp this, one must develop, zag, a reputation of being sexual, having sexual knowledge, learn how to be interesting, in a sexual way and passionate at the same time. Because this is what is a quality, Zach, that will help you win women over easily. But to let everybody know, okay, but let's look at the average guy who isn't us. So if we look at the average guy and what women deal with, Zach, so they're dealing with people pleasing guys. These guys have a strong ass desire for some reason at their own expense, Zach, to self-neglect themselves and become overly accommodating. Now, gentlemen, when you are doing, and I'm just going to name a few before I throw it, Zach. I got so many of these listed. But when you're doing these things turn women off. Now, it might, on paper, it might seem like, Zach, is something that will turn a woman on, but it does, because at the end of the day, gentlemen, it is about write this down, guys, self-sexual promotion. This goes to the marketing, okay, Zach? Self-sexual promotion. And if you cannot stand out and you cannot show somebody why you're not going to be that guy, because she's going to recognize there's a lack of assertiveness. Now, sometimes people think, Zach, assertiveness is tied into being aggressive, and a man is not aggressive. I think a lot of y'all guys.
It's two different things. Assertive and
yeah,
assertive and aggressive.
Talk on it, brother. Yeah.
Well, okay, when we talk about aggressive, that's more of a brute way of looking at things, right? And you can even say sometimes when you are aggressive, it could be a take no prisoners, non-tactful way of dealing with things. When you are assertive, what you're doing is it's really you just confidently expressing yourself in a way where people understand that you are to be respected. Okay, so when you think about assertive, let's think about assertive. Okay, you're talking about a guy who speaks with conviction.
Yeah.
A man who's decisive, and Steve's favorite words, clear and concise.
Very much.
You know what you want, you know how you want it, and you express it in a dominant way where it's not too much in people's face, but it's just enough in their face where they know you ain't playing with.
Yes. Now, question, plug. Thank you. It's a great question you're asking. So, an example of neglecting yourself is putting a woman in front of you. Another thing I'll give you a few and I'll throw it to Zach. A lot of you guys have a lack of enthusiasm. Do you know how fun it is for the thrill of the hunt, Zach? You guys don't understand. It's so, guys, Zach, there is nothing like the thrill of the hunt. There is nothing like it. There is nothing that says, there she is, Zach, and my claws and my fangs come out and I'm going. It's just nothing that it's like, oh man, it's on. It is on. But I'm sorry, I'm zoning out. Okay, let me zone back in. Another thing is, for a lot of you guys, you do harm to yourself because you have an inability to connect to yourself. It's not the woman that you should be connecting with first. It's actually connecting to yourself. And the reason why that you can't connect is because there are no interesting things about you to share with the world. But you choose not to do these things. I mean, you just don't focus on working on yourself. Now, don't get it wrong, Zach. A lot of you guys think that, well, I'm going to focus myself by going to the gym, Zach. I'm going to focus on myself by wearing these nice clothes. I'm going to focus on myself by getting this degree or getting these cars. And what you guys are doing right here, this is where the neglect comes in, because it's one thing to go to the gym if you're an athlete. But if you're excessively going to the gym and you know you're not going to the gym for yourself, you're going to the gym for some pussy, you are always going to neglect yourself. Whenever you put a woman first, Zach, you always neglect yourself. What say you, my bro?
Well, the most important organ is your brain.
Yes.
Guys, they don't feed their brain. So when I talk about feeding, if you guys think about it, what do you feed your brain with? Knowledge. A lot of you guys, you go to school and you feed your brain with book knowledge, but you never feed your brain with knowledge of self. Okay?
Yeah.
You don't know who you are. You know what I'm saying? You can learn a whole nother language, but you still don't know who the fuck you are the whole time. Right? So you have no real knowledge of self. So when we talk about neglect, you neglected the most important thing, who you are as a man, as far as just mental growth and evolution and maturation. And a lot of that comes in with you understanding who you are, looking at yourself in the world, and then taking what you want from the world. Right?
Yeah. Yes.
So when we talk about neglect, a lot of guys, like Steve said, they'll work on getting their money, which is fine. Get your money, become successful, do all of that. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay, you'll work on your body, right? Now here's the thing, and Steve, you alluded to it a little while ago.
Mm-hmm.
If you work on your body for women,
yes,
or if you get your money up for women, what's going to happen is when you don't get the desired result or the desired outcome, it's going to anger you.
Yeah.
It's going to piss you off. A lot of guys, the passport bros included, these so-called high-value men, a lot of these guys, there's a lot of frustration because this is what guys do. This is what they do, Steve. Man, you can't get married nowadays because each are going to take half your money. Man, you can't take women out because they're using you for your money. But these are the same guys that got money to get the women. And now you're mad because that's all that a woman wants from you is your money. And you're mad at her for that. It's your fault. Now, here's the thing. If you work on yourself internally, you work on your mind, you work on your identity, figuring out who you are and cultivating that, what's going to happen is when you do say, you know what, I don't like the way my clothes fit me. I'm going to work out so my clothes fit me better. That's for you. Because you just want to look a certain way for you, right? You know what? I'm going to get some money because I feel like my quality of life ain't what it should be. I'm living in these raggedy ass apartments. I want something nice for myself to lay my head at. Cool. The byproduct of working on yourself is that ultimately you might become noticed by women. But here's the thing. If you never work on here, women are just going to use you for those other things that you worked on outside of you. You got to feel.
Yeah. So if you look at, and again, this is not about women, but it's about what y'all guys don't do that we masterfully do. Most of you guys lack clarity. I mean, if you look at how you ask us questions, you should see that you cannot even communicate yourself in a clear, easy way to be understood. And Zag, a lot of these guys out here, and I will go one by one. I'll get you because I got a few of them, but I'll say one at a time and throw it. And you get your thought. But let's get to look at the lack of clarity. A lot of these guys, you're very vague and ambiguous, and you send these messages that lead a woman to misinterpret what you actually want to do. You guys will say, like we had a guy early on with Lucario. We had a guy that said, well, I'm looking for a relationship, but then he's got his hands trying to go between her legs and like telling her to close her eyes so we can kiss. And this is what a lot of y'all guys are doing. A lot of y'all guys are not clarifying what it is you actually want, not even to yourself. Maybe you know what you want, but if you cannot clarify what it is you want, please understand this about women that y'all don't understand. Women are the sensei masters of masters, Zag, to play dumb. And if they know you are vague and you cannot send a right message, they'll play. Zach, I didn't know you were interested in me. Wait. What do you mean? I thought you wanted to be my friend. What do you mean? I mean, where is this coming from? You're like a brother to me. So don't get it twisted. It's just when women recognize, Zach, when women recognize that you have bad communication, gentlemen, bad communication means that when is Zach, what time would you say, around 11:30, 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock in the morning, when she needs to be which it needs to be communicated, or there needs to be a communication, Zach, in a certain kind of way where she's like, you know what, baby, I'm horny, I'm naked. I need you to talk to this pussy. And your communication skills are bad. You're not going to get that message, Zach, because she knows that what the fuck are we going to do here? You're going to act, well, yeah, baby, take your clothes off. Okay, girl. Yeah, tell me what you do for a living. Yeah, keep your clothes off. And what's your job? And yeah, baby, what are you looking for in a man? You see what I'm saying, Zach? What's you on that?
So this is what I would say, and people don't understand how strong the mind is, in the sense that whatever you tell yourself out loud that you want, it seeps into your subconscious mind. And what's in your subconscious mind, number one, your subconscious mind is stronger than your conscious mind. Like 95% of your mind dwells in the subconscious region, right? So if you say, I'm looking for a girlfriend or I'm looking for a wife, when you go out there and you deal with women, you're going to behave in such a way where the woman believes you want to get to know her because of what you say you're looking for. But what happens is, because you are a man and you're dealing with this woman, she looks good to you, what happens is your hormone starts to take over. And like Steve says, you start to want to get sexual. And she's looking at you like, wait a minute, because now there's mixed signals, right? Because if you say, I'm single, I'm looking to be married, why is it on the first date you're looking to fuck then? Because if you're really looking to be married, are you looking for a wife, or are you looking to bust a nut? Right? You know what I'm saying? Are you looking for a wife, or are you looking to bust a nut? Because if you're looking for a wife, if you say I'm actively looking for a wife, so I mean every time I'm out here, for all you men, every time I'm out here dealing with women, I'm automatically making sure these women are quote unquote wife material. So what you're doing is you're doing two things and you're skipping steps, right? So if you tell yourself, man, I'm just out here dating, I'm not looking for anything serious. When you meet women who want to have sex with you, you have sex, and the energy is right. Because what you say you wanted is what you're putting out. So if and when down the road, months down the road, a year or two down the road, you feel like that woman is worthy of something more, she's earned it. But you stay consistent with what you said you wanted. This is why a lot of you guys, when you say, well, I want to fuck and I want a girlfriend, you're showing women two different things, if that makes sense.
Oh, absolutely. It makes perfect sense. Guys, y'all want to call in, you have the number. If y'all have a question, put a Q. But Zach, I think this is like zero. This is, I mean, I don't even think this is the number one thing. I don't say this is fucking zero. Gentlemen, ineffective listening. You guys do not listen, and you ignore women all the time. And what I mean by ignore women, you don't listen to understand. We tell you guys all the fucking time that every woman you meet, and this is why you got to listen to them, they have a belief system and a reality based upon you average guys. So she is already on edge, worrying, is this going to be the same guy like Zach that tells me he wants a relationship? But then if I flirt a little bit, he's going to want to fuck me, because flirting doesn't mean fucking. So you guys don't listen. You don't listen to women, and you don't listen to the clues, and you don't listen to the signs out there when a woman wants to enjoy your company. But enjoying your company doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. When she is flirting with you, it doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. She's just saying that, you know what, I like this guy. She's just saying, I like you. But just because she likes you doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. And a lot of you guys out there interpret everything wrong, because what you're doing is you're saying, okay, well, don't get it wrong. When you have game, yes, having a program is one thing. You guys don't have a program, because all you wanted to do is fuck. So you misinterpret, you ignore, and you fail to actively engage in what the woman is talking about or saying. You don't even pay attention because you actually think by asking the questions, you're actually paying attention to her, but you're not paying attention to her because she knows that. Here's the thing. She knows that you don't mean the questions you ask. She knows that. She knows that you are never going to actually listen. And Zach, the listening, as we talked about the other night, gentlemen, before I throw it to my dog, Zach, the listening is not the what I like to do and where I like to eat and what I'm looking for. The listening is when she is having issues or she's sad or she's upset or something's on her mind or she's thinking. You don't listen. Some women, when they're thinking, they'll move their mouth. Like, I don't want to say body language. I don't like using that shit less in the bedroom, Zach. But they will make facial expressions. They will do. Every woman has their own way of doing things to send a signal to you that either something is right, or maybe you're pushing the pendulum too far. Maybe you need to slow down. Maybe you need to back up. But they never, Zach, before I throw it to you, never heed or listen to the warnings, brother.
Well, and this is what I would say, and I want to reiterate something, because somebody might hear what you just said and they might misinterpret it. The woman has to be on your program, gentlemen. It can't be a woman you met just yesterday, where you're concerned about what's going on in her personal life. It has to be a woman who is actually on your program, right? Now, let me say this, okay, and keeping with the gist of the title. Reasons why women aren't emotionally or sexually satisfied today. Now, when we talk about emotionally, okay, gentlemen, when we talk about emotion, there's a range of emotions, right? I'm talking about excitedly, intensely, fervidly. Fervidly means filled with passion or eagerness. When a woman, there's no eagerness to see you. There's no eagerness to be touched by you, right? A woman is not eagerly waiting for you to respond to her phone call because you missed her phone call, right? There's no passion behind anything that you do. This is why, and a real quick example of this is those viral videos where guys are taking women out to eat, and the guy's mad because the guy can't fuck. So he tells the woman he's not paying for her portion of the tab. So when we talk about reasons why women aren't emotionally or sexually satisfied, even within that date where guys are expecting sex simply because they spent $30 at a fucking restaurant, right? What they have to understand is they didn't evoke any eagerness or any passion or any intensity from that woman, where that woman actually wanted to be taken home by that guy, or wanted that guy to walk her to her hotel room or to the door and actually invite that guy in. They never cultivated that type of situation for a woman to feel those things. Why, Steve? As you alluded to earlier, you don't listen, right? So what happens a lot of times, this is what guys do, Steve. They'll tell a woman over the phone, like a woman will ask them, so what's your intentions? What are you looking for? Right? And this is where guys fail. Yeah. This is what you guys do. Every time a woman says, what are you looking for? What are your intentions with me? You guys always say what you think the woman wants to hear. Almost always. So it usually, and this is what they do, Steve, to cover themselves up. Well, I'm not looking for nothing serious, but I'm open to the idea. This is what they say. I'm not looking for nothing serious, but I'm open to the idea. So what you think you're telling her is, I'm not looking for nothing serious, but maybe if everything works out, you could be the next girl, right? What she's hearing is, oh, he's open to something serious. That's all she's hearing, right? She's open. So what happens is when you go out on that date and then you try and fuck, she's like, wait a minute. When I asked you what your expectations, what your intentions were and what you were looking for, you didn't say you were looking for sex. You didn't say that you just wanted to fuck. You didn't say that. You made it seem like you were down to get to know me. Because that's what the woman will deduce from what you're saying. Because again, Steve, they didn't listen to what she said. What did she say? What are your intentions? So what a woman is asking you in a nutshell is, can you tell me up front, what are your expectations so I'll know how to handle you or deal with you? Can you, or what they're really giving her, they're really giving the guy the option, can you be a man and tell me the truth? Just tell me the truth of what you really want and let me decide what I want to do. Go ahead, Steve. Yeah.
Next thing, Zag, I want to throw you away is, okay, gentlemen, it's okay. You know, every decade and every year, they come up with words, what is called jargon. But a lot of you guys overuse too much fucking jargon. And your jargon that you use yourself makes communication inaccessible to women who are not familiar with the terminologies that you have for yourself. Hold on one second. Let's 714, what's your question, man?
Steve, it's me, Spicoli out in the desert. You know, I want to piggyback off what he said. Guys are not being honest with women. For instance, if you really like a woman and you want to have sex with her, you're not going to just say, let's go back and fuck. You're going to say something like, look, let's just go down to the beach, or I want to take you back to my place. I want to tie your hands up. I want to blindfold you. I want to put whipped cream on your toes. I want to lick them off. I want to pull your panties down. I want to put my tongue up your ass on your clit. And I want to make your vajayjay squirt. Isn't that what guys should be telling women if they really like a woman and they're direct? Can you address that, guys?
Yeah, we will. But no, the answer, okay, we'll address it. But the answer is absolutely not, because that's weird and creepy, man. You can't just walk up to a woman and say, I want to put my tongue in your ass and put whipped cream on your feet and lick it. You can't talk to women that way. And it kind of goes back to the jargon, Zag, is that y'all are too busy using day game, night game, code approaching, frames. You're so busy taking people's words, and then you start to indoctrinate those words, and then when you get around a woman, you cannot actually communicate, Zag, because after that point, you just what do I say? How okay, Zag, I've always said, based off of your fingerprint, you are the only person in this world. There's no one like you. There's no body out there like any of you guys out there based upon your fingerprint. So the key thing is this: if you are the only one of your kind, why would you take somebody else's jargon and bring it into your world that kind of breaks everything? It's like trying to take a Ferrari part and put it in a Pinto. You see what I'm saying, Zach? You're trying to take somebody else's jargon of what they say, code approach, or I was in my frame, or I was negging, all that, all that jargon, and then when you get around a woman, you don't know what to say to do. But Zach, what say you on that one before we get to the next one?
Okay, so let me just say this about guys telling women that you want to fuck. Okay, here's the problem. Okay, and this is what guys don't think about. Now, I mean, you could just walk up to a woman and say that shit, but what guys don't understand, this is what guys don't get. When you're having a conversation with a woman, right? If you've been around enough women in your life, right, you can already feel the temperature of the conversation. So you can already. Do y'all know how many times I had sex with chicks and never even mentioned the word sex or fucking or anything like that? Now, I'm not saying anything is wrong with that, because
there he is, old man.
Oh shit! What the hell was that? I hit the wrong button.
Okay, so we can answer real quick and I'll finish.
Are you sure? Okay, now what's your name? What's your question, sir?
K-Zag, if a girl asks you, what are you looking for, K-Zag, what are you going to tell her? That's what I'm curious about, bro.
All right, we'll throw you in on that question. Okay, we'll both answer that. So a woman asks you what you're looking for. What are you going to say?
Okay. The first thing I'm going to tell a woman is, hey, I'm not looking for anything serious. However, I'm interested. I'm most definitely interested in establishing a relationship where a young lady and I can enjoy each other.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Well, you done? Oh, go ahead. Keep going.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Yeah, no. Well, for me, I don't know what I'm looking for because I don't know you. And the one thing I'm not going to do is tell you something you want to hear. I'm actually going to tell you what you need to know. And that's why we're here right now, because I'm trying to see things about. I don't want to tell you what I'm looking for because I don't want you to try to fit what.
There you go.
I don't want you to fit that, right? I want you to be you. Okay, remember. Okay, but Spigoli, I'm not Spigoli, but Lifeblood. So it goes back to my Django analogy, right? Okay, you remember? I know. Do you know my Django analogy, Zach?
Yes.
So for those who don't know my Django analogy, if you've ever seen Django Unchained, it's the part where Steven and Candy. I mean, not Steven. Where Candy met Django and the German, right? It's the part where when they were fighting, he was like, "Well, what do you think about my people?" When you know the ends, right? And he's like, "Well, they ain't really good." He said, "Well, hey, those are the ends that I have. If you don't like those ends, we ain't got nothing to talk about." And Jerry's like, we don't want the ends that you have. We want the ones you don't want to have. Then he said, "I don't want to sell the ends that I won't want to sell." And then they like, "Well, we don't want your first best, your second best, but your third best." So what I'm saying is, what I want to know is I want to meet the unrecognizable version of her, basically. Because I don't want to meet what she is right now. Because what she is right now, Zach, that she doesn't know is that she is the average of all the fucking low life surface dwelling people, right?
You know what else she is? She's an unmolded lump of clay.
Hey, like a motherfucker. Just right there.
Unmolded lump of clay.
Lump of motherfucker. You said it so right. Unmolded lump of clay. Hold on a second. Let's grab. Hold on, we got another question. Carl, what's your name? What's your question? What's your name? What's up?
I forgot to say that caller before me, he's awesome, dude. So shout out to that guy.
All right, man. Stop fucking calling us about that shit, dude. Goddamn, we're trying to do a fucking show. All right, so here we go. BJ, I don't want to call you. I don't want to call you that. I won't call you because I don't want to disrespect anybody who is religious. But no, BJ, we'll call him Jay. Let's call it Jay. I want to call you BJ. I call him Jay. So you're saying, tell me if I'm doing this right. Girl left me on screen when I was trying to make a conversation off.
No, on scene. I guess he was trying to offer a message.
She left me on scene. Does that mean he said something? She saw it, right? So what did you say? No, wait. Okay. We can't answer this until you tell us what it is you said. So you have got to let us know what you said. And let me get back to what I was saying. So, but back to the clay thing, Zach. So we got to let us know. So what I'm saying, Zach, is she's never heard anybody ever say that before because she's so used to those conforming to her ass and her titties, and they're saying, well, I don't want to rock the boat. I don't want to do that. You know what I mean? I don't want to fuck this up. I already got her attention, so I don't mess it up. So what I'm saying is that I'm looking for things in you that you don't even know you actually have, Zach, because you never met anybody to push you beyond the point in which, see, most women are the end. They think this is the best it's going to be. This is the best. Guys, this is never going to get any better than this. Same guys, same cookie cutter, one after the other, boom, 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 boom. But what do you want from me? First off, I don't know what I want from you because I don't know you, but I don't want you. And this is weird to them probably. Yeah. I don't want you like the Django. I don't want what you have. I want what you don't have. So I don't want you. I want the you don't even know about. I want the unrecognizable you. I want a you that go, okay, her answering questions you, I don't want that. Her fucking up and down, I don't want that either. I want to go as deep as I fucking possibly can to hit that core, y'all, to get her to actually open up in ways in which she's never had. That's what the fuck.
I'm glad you said that. Look what a lot of guys don't understand. It doesn't matter how many men a woman has dated, has had sex with, she has not felt every possible feeling there is to feel. She hasn't. Okay, and what I mean by that is, to your point, Steve, you can touch a woman in ways she's never been touched before. And not only can you touch her in ways, but you can touch her from angles that she's never been touched before. Okay, so a lot of guys, they don't understand that. This is why, for instance, gentlemen, this is why you'll have women, they'll make some decisions that even they are taken aback by. Like, I can't believe I'm doing this. I never do shit like this, right? And I'm doing this, right? So an example would be this, right? And I talked about this years ago when I first came to YouTube. There was a young lady I was dealing with, and she used to always say, "Get out of my head." She used to always say that because I was so in tune to her psyche. I can literally almost tell what she was thinking based on just her body language towards me, based on what we was talking about. So she would say something, and this attentive listening comes in. This is where listening comes in, and this is where striking them deep, like Steve is saying, comes into play. Because she would say certain things, and because I'm a very passionate individual. When she would say certain things, I would almost finish what she was saying with more detail, though. I would put more detail into her own thought. That's why she would say, "Get out of my head." Like, you're in here, like you can see what I'm thinking, where you can describe what I'm thinking without me even telling you fully what I'm thinking. That's how in tune I was to what she was saying. So after a while, she would tell me, Steve, she would say, "I don't know if you're running game on me. Don't stop. I like it." Okay. Now I wasn't running game on her, but in her mind, she was like, the way this guy talks to me, the way I feel in his presence, there's no way I should be feeling this, because it was quick. It happened quickly. So, she was taken aback by that feeling. But go ahead, Phil.
No. I want you to answer this question real quick. You want to know why? Because unlike the average guy that she's around, who goes off on tangents, who is disorganized the way they talk, they're not used to a man keeping it a buck. I mean, literally. But Zach, because you and I know that I don't like to waste words. No. Why would I or you waste our words with somebody when we know we can have impact? Not with every word, but we can lead with words and have impact. So here's a question right here. So and eventually open them legs up or not? Well, Zach, would you like to go first, or shall I go first on this one?
Well, let me go first real quick. First of all, I'm not trying to open up her legs.
Who said right?
It's kind of like the Dracula. Dracula can't come into your house until he get an invite.
Hey.
So I'm just, this is what guys don't understand. I'm not asking a woman for an invite. She's gonna give me an invite.
Can you please say that again, please?
I'm not asking a woman for an invite to open up her legs. She's gonna invite me to get into the legs she's gonna open up for me.
Why would experienced motherfucker in the bedroom want to be like inexperienced people to have an alternative motive and hide that shit?
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the question, Zach. To answer the question for y'all guys out here, or this question right here for y'all, all y'all guys. Who said you even worth the dick? Wait. Who even said that you're worth my time? Who even said that you're worth my attention? Who even said that you when did this open leg thing? I see what you're saying, but a lot of women do think this way. But a lot of you guys don't think this way. Who said anything about me who said anything about me touching you or licking your pussy? Who said anything about me giving you some dick? Who said anything about that? Right? So this is not about you opening your legs. It's about you listening and communicating with somebody where you feel sexually safe, Zag, comfortable enough to say, you know what? I want you to explore me without you even you don't have to. I don't understand why he didn't beg. He didn't barter. He didn't manipulate. He didn't tell me what he wanted to hear. But yet, I want that motherfucker. So this question, whether it's a good question, this is not for us. But it goes to show, Zag, that again, a lot of women this is why they got their shields up, because they automatically assume everything you do is to get between her legs. Everything. So this is a very good question. Zach, what say you on that?
I saw this. You remember Special Ed, the rapper, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw he was on Drink Champs, and he did an interview with them, and he was talking about back in the day when he was younger, when he was fucking a lot.
Yeah.
And he said, man, now that I'm older, he says, a lot of those chicks wasn't really worth me. They wasn't worth, he didn't say dick, but that's what he was getting at. He said it wasn't really worth my dick. So he says, when you get older, he says, you understand that you just can't give yourself to everyone. You know what I'm saying? Because you begin to value yourself. And what he was saying is value access to him sexually. So he said, just because I can fuck a chick don't mean that I should. Just because a chick wants the dick, that doesn't mean I should automatically give it to her, right? So what a lot of guys don't understand is, just because there's a woman out here that you can get, that doesn't automatically mean you just get it. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you got to take a look at the situation and say, is this chick worth my time? Like I give it.
Wait. Take that, run with it. Just take that and explain to them what time is to us. Because I think that what time is to us, it's not what it is to them. So I think you need to please.
Okay. Let me explain. Let me explain. Number one, time is invaluable to us. See, for a lot of guys, your time is not. It's not an asset to you. It's not a real resource to you. For us, time is invaluable, right? So what happens is you only want women in your space who's earned that honor, right? And I don't think enough guys think like that, where a woman should be honored to be in your physical space, okay? Whether it's sexually or non-sexually, she should be honored. This is why I don't see how y'all can do 4 or 5 dates with chicks. I don't see how y'all can do that.
Man,
I don't see how dudes can take chicks out 4 or 5 weeks in a row you just met. Because I'm like, damn, bro, you just gonna give her access to you like that? You know what I'm saying? I don't see how dudes can do that, right? So my thing is when it comes to time, every minute and every second of my day counts.
Yeah.
So if I'm gonna take time away from me, right? And when I'm going to invite somebody into my circumference, right? Into my space.
Zach, or other women. Take your time from you, what you're doing, or other women.
But other women.
Right.
Here's the thing, and this is I'm glad you fucking said that. Because my thing is, guys, when women are in your physical space, you need to have the mindset, you lucky than a motherfucker, because it could have been another chick right here. Exactly. Michelle could have been here in your spot. You know what I'm saying? So when a woman, if she's not acting in accordance with what you got going on, it's easy to dismiss her like, I gave you a chance. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You should have humbled yourself and looked at it as an honor. Because here's the thing. Guys, check this out. If you take a woman out on a date, like let's say you take her out on a little coffee date, a little drink, or whatever the fuck you guys like to do. If she ain't talking to you like this, either at the end of the day, or if she don't hit you up later that night and say, look, I just want to tell you, I'm so grateful that you took me out. You could have been doing anything with anyone else. I know you got other women, but I'm glad you spent time with me today. I'm glad I got a chance to actually be with you. I enjoyed it so much. If she ain't talking like that, here's a woman that don't really appreciate and value the time you allotted her.
Okay, so Zach, so check this out. And I want to say to all you guys, listen, I know this sounds like some arrogant, cocky, narcissistic shit. But before I say what I want to say, I want you to, we're going to, like I always do, Zach, I always like to flip the coin a little bit and let y'all understand something. When a woman realizes you ain't worth her time, she's done with your ass. When she realizes that you're not the guy, she's done with your ass. Or she's kind enough to be a owner and put you somewhere. You know what? You can't get this pussy, but you know what? You could be a friend. You can't get this pussy, but we can hang out. You can't get this pussy, but you know what? I think you could be the kind of guy we can just, go window shopping and hanging out. So women will find a role for you guys out here. But see, the one thing women are not used to, gentlemen, they're not used to a motherfucking man that has women beating down the door. So okay, listen, again, we're flipping with the women. So let's look at the women's side. So the women's thing like this. Well, if I have all these guys after me and I feel like you're wasting my time, well, hey, I got all these guys. I don't need you, right, Zach? I don't need you. Look, no matter, I don't care. Listen, gentlemen, as I told Zach, I told you, they can cut you off, guys. Go to bed, and hey, as soon as they're done, they can delete your number and move on and forget all about you. And the only time they will remember you, Zag, is if you come your ass back and say something. You're like, oh, who is that? Oh, yeah. So now I'm just showing you how it is on that side. But when you have game, let's flip it to that side. So when you have game, guys, you have women all the time trying to get your time. And if you give out your time to somebody that's wasting your time, you're going to cut that motherfucker straight the fuck off and dismiss goodbye. I like her, because just the same thing. I don't need you. Why am I trying to skate up fucking Ice Hill and do all this extra fucking work when I don't need to do it? Because I know my value, and I'm not going to sit around here and try to get you to be or do things on your fucking time, expecting me to be that soft motherfucker that's going to sit and be like, okay, fine. Zach, what say you on that?
It goes back to you, and you said this many a times. Stop being so easy. Stop being so easy for these chicks. Know what I'm saying? And women, see, a lot of women, they'll say, "Oh, these men are easy because all you got to do is just flash them a coochie, and these niggas is on it." You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And when you've actually told women, "Nah, I don't want to have sex with you. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and pass." Or when you actually been in a position to have sex, like you're actually, the woman is either at your spot, you at her spot, and she actually wants your dick, and you tell her no.
Oh, exactly. I know that, exactly. Not even tell her no. You just stop. You just like lay in the bed and just chill. She's like, what are you doing? What's wrong? Nothing. Would that do something wrong? No.
Bro, I had one chick in my bed one time, bro, who was laying there, was kind of making that a little bit.
Oh, my God.
And she said something that irritated me, and I rolled over. Like you said, I rolled over. I was looking at the ceiling fan spinning around and around and around. And she was like, what's wrong? And I sat up, I got up, and I turned on the light, and I said, I'm going to need you to gather up all your stuff and go home.
Yeah.
I didn't tell her why. I never told her why.
Yeah.
She just kind of looked at me. She's like, are you serious? I'm dead serious. I'm going to need you to gather up your stuff and go home. Yeah. And because she said something that irritated me, and I remember, this is how cold I am, right? A friend of mine was a manager at Red Lobster, and she was a waitress there. So he kind of hooked me up. So like a couple of days later, I went to go holler at him, and she was there. I never even spoke to her. I walked right past her. All because he said something I ain't fucking like. I never checked her on it. I just basically told her to get up and get on up out the crib. You know what I'm saying? And here's the thing. When you have respect for yourself, when you have respect for your time, although you can see, the guy asked a question earlier about checking a chick. The only way, not checking, charging a woman. Mm-hmm. The only way you can truly charge a woman, it has to be a woman that wants you. It can't be a chick that you just met who's ignoring your fucking text messages. No, how can you charge a woman who's ignoring you? That doesn't even make no sense. It has to be a woman who you can get if you want. You just decide to pass it up and be like, I don't want her. I'm gonna go ahead, like you said, I'm gonna go ahead and throw it back in. Go ahead, fam, you got it.
Yeah, guys, lines are open. If y'all want to call in, if you got a question, please put a Q. We got you covered. But the thing here is that, see, I think a lot of you guys are hearing what we're saying, and we're telling you to pretend. See, this ain't pretend. I don't think y'all understand this shit. I think y'all think that, you know what? Oh, these guys are just trying to act tough, or they're trying to act mean and all that other shit. We're not being mean, and we're not being tough. This is who the fuck we are. We are not going to waste our fucking time. There's no, listen, I can't get it back, and I'm surely not going to waste it. I am not going to waste it. Zach's not going to waste it, gentlemen.
No.
But what y'all guys do is that you guys always waste time by Rady Zag, because most of you guys have inappropriate timing, okay? Sexual communication is a very sensitive subject to a woman, because a lot of women, listen, they love to look sexy. They love to look good. They love to wear things that show off parts of their body. They love all those things. But you guys have, because you waste time, you have inappropriate timing. Write that down, guys. Inappropriate timing. That means that you cannot read the fucking room or the person in front of you. You're not even paying attention to what's going on. So your inappropriate timing is, well, hey, baby, I don't know you, man. Let's go to my house and fuck. Or what night Spagoli called in earlier, not whatever Spagoli number 1 called in and said, you know, should I walk up to a woman and say, I want to put my tongue in your ass and suck your toes and fuck you and go back to my place? That's all inappropriate timing. Okay, gentlemen, please get this. Women are nastier than all you motherfuckers. And I will say it again. I know y'all don't understand this, but I'm going to say it again. These women out here are you think you nasty. These women are nasty as fuck.
Let me say this. My bad. Go ahead, fam.
No, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead, you got it, brother.
So I want guys to understand something. Like, even we'll take one night stands, for instance, right?
Yeah.
There's a reason why a lot of times when you have one night stands, you never see the chick again, right? There's a reason for that, right? And oftentimes the reason for that is because the fact that you were willing to go that fast with it, you know what I'm saying? Women are gonna automatically think he's gonna think a certain way about me, right? Because I'm fucking them so quick, right?
Yeah.
Now, there's times where I've had sex with chicks the first night and they still wanted, you know what I'm saying, to get second, third. Yeah. But oftentimes, once you had sex with enough women, the first night you met them, the first evening, day, or whatever, you realize the vast majority of them, you're not going to hear from them again because of that reason, and also because of the way that you're speaking to them. They might think you're a fuckboy. They might think you're the type of dude where you just want to hit it and quit it anyway. So they're going to go ahead and give you that. All right, fuck it. You know, he's cute. He's here. I'm horny. Fuck it. I'll let him fuck.
Zach, I have too much pride in my dick to hit. Gentlemen, I can't do it. I can't. My arrogance of what I know, what I can do. I have too much. I will never do a hit and quit. I'll never do that. I have so much pride because Zach, remember, you said it earlier. I have a ball of clay in front of me. Why the fuck would I hit it one time and leave it alone, knowing that she doesn't even know how nasty, dirty, sexual she can actually? She has no like, Zach. Guys,
I feel you.
It just breaks my brain. I don't think you guys understand. I don't think you guys don't understand what's out your door. Everyone, they're like zombies. Just average guys doing average things, and like you said, you guys want to hop on like a rabbit and you want to go, and that's what your priority, your prerogative. Do that. But Zach, I just have so much pride in my dick and the way I do. I just can't, because I know she's just clay. Zach, I know that she's never had motherfucking talk. Wait, Zach, all the shit that Zach, why would I fuck her knowing she hasn't even experienced sex a week? She hasn't even experienced me giving her a ticket. She hasn't even experienced the Easter game where I set up the egg. She hasn't experienced the shower. She hasn't experienced. Why would I just jump on? And I don't understand. Why do that? Please explain that. I'm lost.
No, I feel you, because I know you like to get back there on the grill and marinate the meat. Like if I hit the same night, I'm not marinating the meat. That's a hot pocket. I just threw that shit in the microwave. I'm trying to put it on the grill and let it sit overnight. You know what I'm saying? So no, I feel you on that. And this is why, for me, when I was younger, I was definitely into that hit it and quit it shit. But I'm to the point where I like to take my time. So I like to actually develop, at the bare minimum, a sexual relationship.
Yes.
A sexual relationship. Now,
yes.
What the woman has to understand, it can be a little bit more than that, but that's up to you. You know what I'm saying? It's up to how much are you willing to invest. You know what I'm saying? Are you willing to campaign and audition for a role beyond just that? It's up to you. It's up to you and what you want to contribute to the situation.
And that's what I was saying about these guys. Y'all don't even y'all not looking at the bigger game here. You don't want gifts. You don't want her buying you things, giving you massages, cooking for you, grocery shopping for you. Not to say you can do it yourself, but it's so sexy when they do it. You don't want them doing these things. You don't want them reaching. It boggles my mind how your marketing. You guys should fire your marketing team. Because Zach, I market to, I want, now most of them aren't smart enough to do this, and I'm saying it because most of them don't think this deep. But
real quick, Aaron AP, how you doing? How you doing? Good evening.
Yeah. I post that. So I want her to sell me to her friends, and I have no listen. I have no problem her talking about all the stuff we did. Because you know what's so cool about what we do, Zag? Mm-hmm. We give them the win, and they don't even know what the win is. Guys, y'all don't even know what the win is with the woman. Now, guys, get your crayons out. This is the win with the woman. The win with the woman is when she gets around her friends, and everybody starts talking about all what they've done. They talk about the average guys. Well. He licked it for like 3 minutes, spit on it, and hit it. Oh, okay. Yeah. What about you? Well, he asked for permission to kiss me. And what about you? Well, he got in it and he just nutted after 3 minutes. What about you? So this is where she gets the win. She gets the win by saying, bitches. Do you want me to start from the first moment we met? Or do you want me to take it to the door? Do you want me to tell you from the moment I walked in that door? Bitches, sit down. Bitches, we got, y'all got to sit down. Everybody's giving them, Zag, quick half sentence answers.
But she got a story to tell.
And gentlemen, when they have a story to tell, they're really adept in the story. So what do you think? Right. What do you think her story is going to start off with? When I walked in, bitches, the lights were low. The jazz music was on. The soft music was on. He told me to make myself comfortable. He went to go get me. And wait. And they like, what? Oh no, bitch. Hey, that's just the beginning. Hey, we ain't even talking about the fucking yet. We just talking about me walking into his place. And let me describe what I saw. Girls, hey, went to the bathroom. Because we got to check and see how fucked up he is through the medicine cabinet. Went to the bathroom. And bitches, I pull out a drawer. And there in this drawer was makeup remover,
vaginal wipes,
wipes, conditioner, shampoo. I mean, who the fuck is this guy? Wait, hold on, girl. We ain't even talking about the fucking yet. Bitch, I'm just telling you about the experience. See, gentlemen, I go on, but I'm just saying, because Zach, I'm saying to you guys, we give them the win. Because a lot of women are very fucking competitive when it comes to y'all don't understand that. Women are very competitive when it comes to other things. But some women are smart enough, Zag, not to give out too much information. Because it sometimes they'll give out so much information, somebody's ears start perking up a little bit. They be like, wait.
They're friends, like SSJ is saying. Oh yeah.
Yeah, her friends becoming. So she's got to say, well, I can't. Well, look, let me just put it to you this way. He ate my pussy for like 30 minutes, and that's it, girl. So anyway, what's going on TV and everything? And she'll kind of cut it off because she already got the win. What say you, Zach, on the win?
Because she like, Jesus will come and try and find out who this nigga is, get on his Facebook, message him and try to get it, right? Because women do talk. Okay, I tell you,
all the time.
Women's favorite topic is sex. I don't care what nobody told y'all.
God, yes.
Women's favorite topic, whether it be at place of employment, if they're in college, when women get in their little chat groups, inevitably sex will come up.
Oh, we're gonna talk about the chat groups in a second, Zach. Go ahead, keep going. Yeah. Oh my God.
So to your point about when a woman comes into your crib, it's already the ambiance is set, the lighting, the music. So already the sex is beginning. Right? Sex is already beginning because the mental stimulation of people gotta understand lighting is a form of an aphrodisiac. Lighting that plays a part, right? Also music, right? So if you understand anything about music, number one, music is a mood changer. So if you understand anything about music and you got an ear for the type of music that sets the type of mood that you need to be set, you understand how to pick the music. Okay, so even the walk-in music sometimes is going to be different than the fucking music because you just it's foreplay music. I like to call it foreplay music, right?
Yeah.
Just to get her mind right? To get her mind right? I'm touching your mind first before I even touch her pussy, right?
Oh, absolutely.
So like you said, there have been times where I'll tell a woman, hey, I got this in there. Why don't you go make us a drink, right? Then I'll lead her upstairs, you know what I'm saying, where the lights is really, bounced off the walls and the music is going. Sit on the couch, and almost every single time they'll start dancing to the music. They'll just start dancing.
Move to the music.
And you know what dancing turns into? It turns into a strip tease, you know what I'm saying, after a while. And like you said, I'm not rushing. I'm not rushing nothing, Steve. I'm just sitting on the couch with the drink. Just letting the mood take her where she want to go with it. You know what I'm saying? And I'm sitting there like this. I bet you by the time I get her downstairs, it's already going to be wet. But I'm going to sit here, though. I'm going to let it marinate a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? But, Steve, I want her to come to me, though.
Right. All right. Or Zach, check this one out. Or you go to her place, right? Watch this. You go to her place. Now, guys, this could be a story. This is a win. This is going to be a win. You go to her place. And you let her know it's too bright in here. You got to dim the lights a little bit. So she walks over to the lights. And as she reaches over to touch the light, your hand is right on top of her hand doing it. And she turn around you right in front of her. And you now the lights are different, like they're dim now. And then you can just look at it right now and just tell her that, you know what? Now that's the light I want to see you in. I want to see you in this lighting, in this setting. Now, gentlemen, just that alone gives her the win. Why? Because she knows, because we're about to talk about the girl groups, guys. Y'all got to understand this. She will always get the victory because she's with a fucking man. She will always get the win. And the reason why she gets the win, because every other conversation that she is having with all the other women are boring conversations. So, gentlemen, we need to talk about the circle. We need to talk about the girls groups. Because like Zach said, what they'll do at work, I'll give you an example at work. So Zag is like walking towards the women, but they all together huddled up. Yeah, you know what? His dick was this size and his girth, and yeah, he tried to fuck me, and he just he comes. Well, yeah, yeah. So did you watch the soap operas and everything? Yeah. Well, we gotta get this thing. And then Zag, wait. Well, as I was saying, yeah, his balls are spanking. So, gentlemen, let me tell y'all something. These women have groups in which they're in that they talk about it. They talk about everything. Hey, gentlemen.
It's about how dirty and raunchy they get with the conversation. They get raunchy.
But it is a women don't want to admit this, but it's a competition in there because women want to be like, I'm that bomb bitch because I got this motherfucker that can do this. And
I got the better experience to talk about.
Yeah, it's always going to be, gentlemen. It's going to be about the experience. That's the win. But this is why we're telling y'all guys out here, we are actually giving her victories to bring back to her group to tell her friends. Hey, Zag, what happens when I do a violin on a motherfucker, right? That she's never experienced before? Victory. Hey, you know how deep a victory that is? She can sit back and just let the bitches, what? You played your pussy this week and you had the dildo and bitch, let me tell you what this man did, right? Let me tell you what he did to my pussy. And again, we give him victory, Zach. We let him come and take what we have done and tell all they fucking little groupies and their little group of women shit that they women have never experienced before. Like, what the fuck is that, Zag?
Mm-hmm. Well, no, and here's the thing, because this is what a lot of guys will say who ain't got no game, they have no sexual confidence. Man, you know how many guys ate her pussy, nigga? You know how many dudes finger banged her dog?
Oh, my God.
And you look at them like, nigga, there's levels to this shit, Steve. It's levels. Because it's not about you eating a pussy like every other guy did. It's the way you did it. It's the way you use your tongue. It's the way you use your lips, right? It's all the folds and everything that you put your tongue in and out of, right? It's the way you utilize your fingers in conjunction with your tongue. It's the way you teased it. Okay. It's even from the angles you did it at. You know what I'm saying? When you moving her leg this way and you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get too graphic, but it's even a lot of you dudes, you just lay the chick on the stomach, and that's it. That's it. No, man, I'm contorting her body this way. I'm bending her over. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming in from the back. You know what I'm saying? I'm coming in from the side, nigga.
Taking the K-Zag in his toy store would be a whole experience. But
yo, man.
Hey, become. I'm telling you right now, women. Now, this is where the smart ones come in at. The ones that are really, really smart know how to give enough information without intriguing the other woman to come from the back end. Because Zag had a lot of them do that. Hey, gentlemen, even when I was doing security, Zag, I do my thing. And women are smart enough. See, now if a woman's not smart, this is how it works. Okay, so let me tell you, Gary. Okay, Zag, let me give you an example of Zag. Let's say Zag works at, let me see here. We're going to find a place. So Zag works at Boxing Plug Dave's chop shop or whatever, right? That's where Zag works at.
There we go.
All right, so he works at Boxing Plug Dave. All right, so what happened is that you gonna bend that pussy in her, you gonna curl those turtles and do your shit, right? She gonna run back to her girlfriends. What did you do? Boring. Well, let me tell you what Carrie did to me. Carrie did to me. And they're gonna be like, what? Really? I've never. And then watch what one of the girlfriends gonna do. Damn. Where did you meet him at? Oh, and not even knowing how fucking bad women backstab, she gonna deliver all that. Oh, well, I went to this place called Boxing Dave's on the corner of your dick on your forehead and my balls in your mouth, and I just went in there looking, and he was in there, and they're like, well, what day was that? Oh, he works Monday through Friday. He works the morning shift. And what y'all understand is even the friends in the circle. And that's why we're telling all you, look, we're going to educate the ladies real quick. Ladies, don't tell these women all the information because they will find a way to get back at us. And that woman's ag will double back and act like I accidentally or purposely went to Boxing Club Dave's Chop Shop, ran into you, and then start talking to you, Zach. And to just what the fuck.
Bro, there was one chick that I used to work with back in the day. And when I would eat that pussy, her toes would pop. You know how you pop your fingers?
Yeah.
Bro, I could hear her toes crack like popping. I was gonna because you'll be screaming. I could hear the toe. I'm like, God damn. You know, but I'm smiling to myself like, yo, you're going through it. I'm putting my body through it right now, right? So she would go to one coworker. She went to one coworker, right?
Yes.
This is how I found out she was talking to bitches at work, right? I would get emails from chicks, right? But it would be always they'll try to dress it up like it's professional, right? Hey, you know, I'm going to be leaving and I'm going to, you know, this new company. If you ever need a referral or anything like that, feel free to, and they'll give me their email. Yeah. And then they'll say, or if you just want to talk and ask any questions, here's my phone number. Now, these were chicks that never talked to me, like face to face. I never had a conversation. I would see these chicks in passing, but now I'm getting emails with their personal email and their personal phone number on there. So I went to her one day and I just asked her, I said, are you talking to anybody at work about what the fuck we do? She was like, well, there's just one girl that I couldn't help it. I couldn't help it. I just had to tell her. And you know, she's married, so she ain't, I'm like, I just looked at her. Her being married ain't got shit to do with that shit. Right. So when she said that, I said, well, you do understand that just because you told her, that doesn't stop her from telling other women. And that's exactly what happened. It spread like wildflower. Like we was talking the other day about when you go to the happy hour joints, and the chicks is like that quiet guy from accounts receivable. Yeah, that quiet guy. Girl, you wouldn't believe what I'm hearing about him. He ain't so quiet after all. You know what I'm saying? So boom. So now women look at you completely different, not because you said anything, but because they're hearing things. You know what I'm saying? They're hearing the girl chat groups and so a lot of things. I remember one time, this is the same job. So it didn't stop at the email, Steve. It didn't stop there.
Never does.
So one day I'm walking, and like you said, there was a group of chicks, and none of them were black. And I got to say that because it plays into what I'm about to say. None of them were black, right? So I'm walking past the group. It's like Mexican and Asian chicks and white chicks, right? I'm passing past the group, and one of the girls, they abruptly stopped, and they said, "Right, Carrie, right." And I'm like, right, what? And they say, isn't it true of black guys? And then they start talking about what it is they was talking about. So now they're trying to invite me into the little group chat about sex, right? And it all started from this one chick saying one thing to one chick, that chick telling another chick, and then before you know it, it's the office. It's going around the office.
How many times have you went over someone's house and you went over someone's house, she talked about you, and then the girlfriends want to come over to come over to meet you. No, not it's like they're like, all right, can I just stop by?
Or if you're on the phone talking to them, the girlfriends want to interrupt the phone and I want to talk to him. Put him on the phone. Or I just want to say hi to him. I want to meet him real quick.
It's like, what the fuck did you tell these women? You know what I mean? They kind of they look at you funny, man. Like if you like, all right, let's say, so this is why I don't ever like meeting their friends, because it's like you feel like and I won't say they're undressing you, because I don't want to say they undressing you, but it feels like they know you way too well sexually.
They know you very intimately, and you know nothing about them.
Right, you know nothing about them, but you walk and say, you know, how you doing, and like, hi, you know, they give you that odd little look. Gentlemen, I'm telling you, man, this is why we emotionally satisfy them, because they are actually expressing, loving, and talking about what it is we do. Why is it like that? Because when I worked at Applebee's, I was able to get older chicks after I hit on one of the hostesses.
You get other chicks after I hit on one.
Wait, big. call into the show, dog, because you always asking these weird ass questions. Call into the show. I don't understand what the fuck. Call into the show, sir. We're not gonna answer your questions until you call into the show, because you asked a lot of questions. You got to call in, dog. We got to kind of talk to you, dog, and see what the fuck's going on. But what I'm saying, so gentlemen, so the thing we're trying to say is that there are a lot of benefits when you are the guy, but you can't be the guy when you guys and gentlemen. I'm gonna tell everybody in this room a secret. We want y'all to keep doing what you're doing. Don't stop. But hey, keep bringing them. It's a Zag, the perfect analogy. It's going kind of long, but it's the perfect analogy I always say for you guys out there, with you guys and us. It's like this, Zag. They have this epiphany and say, you know what? I want to go deer hunting. And what they'll do is they'll drive to Gander Mountain, and they'll get all the camo gear, the deer spray. They'll get that thing they hook up in the tree and all the gadgets and all that shit, right? Drive all the way to the fucking forest. Put all that shit up in the tree, set everything up perfectly, and sit there for days waiting for that deer to walk by. They finally see the deer. Exactly. They shoot the deer. They climb all the way down, gut the deer, drag its fucking carcass back to their car, tie it up to the car, drive it back to the house, get home, skin the deer, and cut the deer up into veal and all that stuff, and put the deer in the refrigerator till they're ready to eat. Then they go pull a piece of meat out. They cook it over some onions or whatever, asparagus, and they plate it perfectly on the table. And we just go over there and eat that shit. That's what.
That's pretty much. That's pretty much what it's like. That's pretty much what it's like. So, and I want to point out something. I want to get back to the title, right? Because we're talking about reasons why women aren't emotionally and sexually satisfied today. So when women, I want guys to understand, when women are talking about that particular guy, it's not just the physical act of sex that they're talking about.
Never.
Okay? Now, they're going to talk about that, but they're talking about the overall of experience. See, what makes them eager and excited to tell a story is the way that they felt by the overall experience, and the overall experience that touched them, that touched their emotions. Okay. Now, I'm not talking about emotions like love. It ain't that deep, right? But emotions when it comes to the passion and feeling intensely about something, it touched them in a way that just a dick or a tongue can't touch them, right? So that's why they can't wait to go run tell that. You know what I'm saying? Because because they're not just gonna say, yo, he ate my pussy really good. No, they're gonna tell the experience leading up to that before you even touch them physically. Then they're going to talk about that, and in some cases, they'll talk about what happened after, because sometimes there's even something that happened after that just ties everything together.
Yeah. All right, guys, you have a question, please put a Q or call in. I'm about to fuck your head up. This might go over your head, but I'm going to try to slow it down. You want to know what are some good sex positions? Let me tell you. I'm going to give you 4 great sexual positions, and that is sparking attraction, building sexual attention, enhancing sexual desire, and closing the motherfucking deal. God damn it, because you got to. I keep telling you, stop thinking about with your dick, motherfucker. You're thinking about the position, but I just gave you 4 solid sexual positions. Let's talk it, Zach. Sparking a sexual attraction, building sexual tension, enhancing sexual desire, and closing the sexual deal I gave him 4 great sex positions. Let's talk about sparking sexual attraction, because he doesn't understand it. Let's break that down for him.
Well, number one, when you talk about sexual attraction, see, a lot of guys, they think it's about a woman thinking you're cute, and that's the extent of it. No, sexual attraction is mainly your behaviors and how you conduct yourself. How you conduct yourself and how you act, it tells a story about you to the woman. I need guys to understand that. Let me say that shit again. How you act, how you conduct yourself, how you verbalize yourself to women, it tells a story about you. So what happens a lot of times is the way that you're being with that woman, it speaks to her sexuality. So sexual attraction comes from you sparking that sexuality that she has. Because all women have a certain way that they view sex, right? So how you actually behave, you can spark something within them that get them to not only view sex with you, but they feel different about the anticipation of it, the eagerness of it, right?
Yes.
So before you can even get to sexual positions, if you're not sparking that interest, it don't matter what way your dick goes in there, it's not going to touch her in the way it needs to touch her unless you touch her here first.
See, where y'all are going wrong, y'all understand, game begins when you can draw her attention from afar by making yourself stand out amongst everyone else without even trying, okay? So you can look popular or cute or desirable or interesting and all this other stuff, but that will cut itself off when you open your mouth, because most of you guys out there don't know how to talk to women, okay? So the problem is that most of you guys don't know how to really talk to a woman. Y'all settle into conversations that have nothing to do with sexuality or sex. And listen, no, okay, gentlemen, y'all don't understand. A smile, okay, you can get a woman to smile, gentlemen, but there's a difference between a smile and well damn. well, look at what we have here kind of smile, you know what I mean? Well damn, I never heard anybody talk to me this way. Well damn, man, because what's happening is it's actually, Zag, creating confusion, okay? And the confusion it's creating is that there is an expectation women have. Listen, they're just waiting for the other shoe to drop. They're waiting for you to find that mask to come off and you be like, well, let's fuck. Come on, let's fuck. But, they sit back. They're smart enough they can play the waiting game a long time. Yeah, baby, baby, I just want a relationship with you. And I'm sick of, I'm just sick of just sleeping with women. And I just feel like, wait, let me read her profile. Profile says that she wants to take long walks and she wants to have deep conversations. Yeah, baby, I just want to take long walks, and just talk about things and have deep philosophical conversations with you and all his bullshit, guys. They can smell you from a mile away. ZZ, what is this? Not all women are worried about that romantic stuff you got. Wait, ZZ. I'm going to let this slide because you're new here. And because you're new here, we're gonna educate you instead of getting rid of your ass, because
I just walk into, man.
Because no, he's making a statement. Okay, see. Wait a second. Who said anything about wait? When did I say anything romantic? When did I say anything about? I haven't even brought up romance. I'm just saying the man. I'm just saying a man. Nobody's bringing up romance. So where the fuck do you get romance? Where is the romance of what the fuck I'm saying? Okay, but let's stop right here. Okay, so wait, hold on. So if most women want to get banged by a big dick, so that means you ain't got a big dick because you ain't fucking.
He wouldn't have said that if he was that guy. He wouldn't have put it like that.
Wait, no, that's what I'm saying. Gentlemen, please, gentlemen. Before I throw to Uncle Zach, I want you guys to read this and get your crayons out and take a photo shot. This is the average motherfucker women run into all the goddamn time. Because you are not even with a woman to say not all women. You haven't even got enough pussy to say all women. So, wait, Zach. Did we say anything about all women, Zach?
No.
Did we say anything? No. So what the fuck you mean all women? We didn't say all women, bitch. Because we don't give a fuck about all women. We're showing how we come. Go ahead, Zach. I'm sorry, man.
No, my bad. No, go ahead and finish, man. Go ahead and finish, bro.
You got it, man. You got it, bro.
So number one, back to what Steve already said. So I'm just kind of piling on. Nobody said anything about romance. See, this is how you know he's not a romantic guy. Because if he truly understood anything about romance, he would know that that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about romantic. Because that's a whole nother show about what it is to really be a romantic guy and introduce romance into the equation. That's a whole nother thing, right? Wow. Another thing. No, because if he actually had a big dick, he would have understood that some women he would have had sex with would have been uncomfortable with it. I'm saying at some point. That's how you know he ain't got a big dick, right? Because this is what guys think. Guys think that having a bigger dick automatically equates to sexual pleasure. This is how dumb they are.
Are you serious? Oh, wait.
Multiple articles. You know that?
Wait. Are you serious? That was a great joke, ZZ. You made us both laugh. That was fucking funny. God damn it.
So he proved our point. You're not out there in the real world. You live on the internet.
Hey guys, he's going to the fucking grocery store or something, reading an article from somebody who ain't fucking. Wait. You read multiple articles that show proof. Okay, brother, you're dealing with guys who have had multiple women. Now, we ain't here to talk about our dick sizes, but we ain't gonna do that. We don't even have to do that. But if you're gonna read an article and believe that shit, you should just watch soap operas every day and believe that that's real TV. That's fucking crazy to me.
Okay, so ZZ, okay, this is what all women want. All women, whether they want a relationship or not, they want a memorable, pleasurable sexual experience. All women want that. The size of your dick doesn't guarantee they're going to receive that.
Well, okay. Hey, ZZ. What is your dick size got to matter if you don't know how to use it? What does your dick size matter if you are not even talking to women? Let's get to 850. Thank God, 850. Where you come from? What's up, brother? 850. 850. Hello. Okay. All right. So, oh my God, I don't know what the fuck that was. What the fuck was that? That was pretty.
That was kind of gentlemen. It's ZZ. Y'all need to get into the real world because women will tell you, okay, and I don't know if the women want to admit this in the chat or not, but women will tell you they've had a larger than average size penis on some occasions and a guy didn't know what he was doing with it. Okay,
and I don't think it's articles, ZZ. I think you get with your cuddle parties. I think you get with other men, and I think y'all pass recipes to why y'all not fucking. Well, John, what's the size of your dick? Well, my dick ain't that big. Ha, see, that's why you're not sleeping with women, because see, you have to, in this article I read by somebody, you have to have a big cock to be able to handle a woman.
Why the fuck you say it like that?
That's how they talk. That's how they talk to themselves. You're like, if your cock isn't, then you're not gonna get women. So I mean, if you're not hung like them brothers over there and your cock ain't big, you're never. That's why she turned you down. How was your date? It didn't work on it. Didn't work. Well, because your cock wasn't big enough. See that shit?
What's he gonna say? They're gonna say, Hunter, if your cock isn't the circumference of a soda can, it's over for you, brother. It's over for you, brother.
That's why she cheated on you with that guy. His cock was bigger than yours, man. He split her in two, man. And man, it's okay, but let's hug each other. Let's hug it out. Don't worry about it, because in the article it says that, you know what? It says focus on your finances and work on your status, because you know what? You don't have a big cock. You got to do other things.
So you know what they might say? They might watch too much black porn and say, if you don't have a womb wrecker, it's over.
Yeah,
wreck that rule. This is how you know guys watch too much porn and shit.
Yeah, you gotta wreck it. So then when they get around a woman and it's like, hey, when they get around a woman and it's that moment because they watch so much porn, the music they like, she's like, yeah, I want to go down you. Yeah, suck my cock. Yeah. Get, hey, where's the fluffer at? I mean, y'all
if y'all don't know what a fluffer is, then you don't watch as much porn as we do.
Y'all guys out there, please, man. Y'all have got to use your minds better than dog. Z made us laugh. Z, that was the best joke. That was best. Z, thank you. You made us really.
I need to laugh.
That was a good laugh right there. Because hey, Z, we appreciate that shit. That was great. Because I get it, dog. Hey, I get it, man. Y'all all fucked up and all other shit.
See, but I want to address something else, because he thinks sex is all about penis and vagina. That's it. He thinks sex is all about penis and vagina. He does. See, and this is a great title for him. Reason why women aren't emotionally and sexually satisfied today.
Yeah.
Absolutely. But I want guys to understand something. So when we talk about women being emotionally and sexually satisfied, we're not just talking about the physical act of them having sex with men. We're talking about them even getting to the point where they desire to have sex with most men they encounter, because most men don't do it for them. So sometimes this will happen. On occasion, you might run into a woman. She thinks you're cute. Maybe you took her out on 2 or 3 dates. Okay, you basically wearing her down, and she happens to be horny, and she just lets you fuck. Do you know how many clients I've spoke to, Steve, where the chick fucking them, and I say, so what was her mood and her response while you was fucking her? Oh, I can tell she wasn't enjoying it. Yeah, she wasn't enjoying it because she just said, I might as well fuck you. But is that what I want? Is that what kind of sex I want with women? Where the woman says, I'm here, he's here, I might as well? Because these women aren't being satisfied like that out here.
Zach, again, I'm all about service.
Oh, yeah.
I want, not even want, I know we get the comeback, but Zach, you want them to look at you like, who the fuck are you? Like you want wait, Zach. And I'm not even talking about physical. Guys, y'all think they do this? Guys, when you cold, you don't have to even be there to get them to say, who the fuck are you? What are you? And I will say, I got to be honest, guys. I'm going to be honest. Sometimes that will scare them the fuck off.
Yes.
I won't keep it a buck with y'all. Sometimes it will make them run the fuck off, because they're saying, if I'm letting off this much control and he hasn't even got the pussy, my God.
Fuck me up.
Zach, all the way up. All the way up.
You know what it is? They're scared of losing control. And if he can make me feel this way and he ain't even touched me yet,
yes,
I can just imagine how skilled he is when it comes to the actual act of having sex. If I let him get into me, okay, when I say get into me, I ain't only talking about the penis, just get into me where I'm in his physical presence and I'm under his trance. They're scared to lose control. Okay, and that's what it really, they're scared to lose control.
One moment, Zach. Give me a second, please. Let me see something. Give me a second.
All right, well.
see if we can get an answer machine. Oh, I'd like to see if we can get an answer machine. What's that? I give it 2 more rings. I was hoping to get it. I was hoping to get like an answer machine. 1 more ring. I guess we're not gonna get one. Right.
8 5 0 4 9.
Okay, all right. We didn't get because that's the motherfucker that called us. I called this bitch ass back. Lucky I didn't get an answer. Yeah. But anyway, so okay, let's look, Zach. I'm gonna play that thing. I didn't want them to see the woman, but I'm gonna play that clip. Okay, the one we talked about. Okay, because that goes into the dick thing.
Okay, cool. Hey, y'all listen up. Listen to this. This is very important.
Did you go? Was that Instagram? That was Instagram, right?
Yeah,
that was
Instagram. Yeah, it was the chick with the glasses. When you see the chick with the glasses, you'll know right off the cuff of this.
Hold on a second. I logged myself out. Hold on, let me log myself back in. I logged myself out. Hold on. Give me a second.
All right,
you can talk while I'm trying to log myself in. I'm just trying to.
So, real quick, matter of fact, that was
okay. I'm back in. I'm back. I know. I'm back.
All right, let's go.
All right, here we go. Let me grab this and let's see here. So, okay, zagging. All right, so let's. All right, here we go. About to play it right now. Here we go.
One of the biggest myths is that this right here is gonna make somebody come. That is false. Quit playing. This is part of it. But just the in and out motion, just in and out, is not gonna make us come. A vaginal orgasm is a blended orgasm, which means you maybe want to tip your hips forward to hit that a little more, or rub your thumb on it while you're stroking, because add to it. It's all about the angle, the rhythm, the wetness, the thickness, the stroke, the hardness, all of it working together to create a blended orgasm. So if you think that pumping, what you're doing is really getting her there, it's not. Lick your thumb and rub the with your thumb. Get a little finger vibe and put it on your thumb and run the vibrator across that thing while you're stroking. You're welcome. You know what I'm saying? Shave your balls, okay? And put lubricant on your balls, because it adds your balls to the party. Just saying. But those are some misconceptions, because all of those things will help add to sensation, add levels to the pleasure, right? Which can make them more receptive to some different orgasms that we're not used to, right? So the main misconception is your dick is enough. It's not.
Your dick is not.
See, ZZ, I hope you're listening.
Are we listening?
He said your dick is enough. See, earlier when I was talking about angles, see what a lot of guys don't understand is that a woman's clitoris, or the G-spot, it extends inside her clitoris, extends inside her vagina. There's at the very top. It's a long strip, right? So if you hitting at a different angle where your penis is rubbing up against the inside of her G-spot, or where her clitoris is, the base of it from the inside, she's going to get an orgasm that way. This is why when guys talk about a big dick, you don't have to have a super long dick, because her G-spot and her clitoris from the inside of her pussy is not that far back. You know what I'm saying? There's only a few inches back. Now, if you got some girth, that might work, because women will tell you they would rather have a guy with a short dick with girth than a long dick that's skinny. You know what I'm saying? Women will tell you that. And the average guy don't have both, where you have a decent length and decent girth, where you can hit the A spot, which is further back in her vagina. Most guys can't hit that, okay? And the reason why most guys can't hit that is because you don't know how to listen to the woman's body when it's talking to you. Okay, let me say that shit again. You don't know how to listen to a woman's body when it's talking to you. Because most guys get in there and I'm just going to pound away as hard as I can. Okay, and it's not to say that women don't like it hard or rough every now and again, but there needs to be a rhythm to your stroke. You know what I'm saying? And you need to stroke with a purpose. Like a lot of guys, when they fucking, they fucking to nuts, Steve. I'm not, Steven, we don't fuck to ejaculate. I'm not fucking to ejaculate.
Why do that?
When I'm stroking, I'm listening to her body talk. Her body is talking to me. Okay? She ain't got to say a motherfucking thing. She ain't got to say a word. Her body, the way she fidgets, the way she moves around, is saying something to me. So I know that, I can tell by the way she thrusts her hip up and she move it slightly to the right, that's the spot she wants me to hit. That's the angle. Okay, so let me hold her hip up and let me work that angle, right? Or if I see her kind of retreating, all right, it's a little too much. She don't like the way it's feeling. So she don't got to say, ow, ow, it's hurt, stop. I can just tell by her body because her body is talking. But most guys, you're not that attentive. You're not astute enough to observe that a woman's body will always talk to you. Now, if she's just laying there and she ain't really doing nothing, what her body and her pussy is saying, hurry up.
Well,
we don't want to be here.
There's another thing that a lot of guys don't understand. You guys, because you don't give them a vaginal wetness, because you don't make the pussy wet, basically, a lot of y'all guys the ow is not you like doing something, is that you're fucking scraping a dry area and shit and keep pumping and just stabbing at it. So
exactly,
a lot of women aren't doing this. But Mr. Chung, or whatever your last name is, I'm going to tell you not about the 3 or 4 inches. You need about 50 inches of what I'm about to tell you right now. It's not 3 or 4 inches. It's not 12 inches. You need 50 inches of building sexual tension. This is y'all keep making it about the dick. I don't know why y'all keep doing that. Why do y'all keep talking? We are doing everything we can to show you guys it is not about what is between your legs. You have got to be able to spark attraction and build tension. You guys are not building any tension. You're not building it where it's like it's just so thick, Zag, that she's like, when the fuck is he gonna kiss me? When's he gonna make this move? And all right, and they will start inching up to you and all this other stuff. They'll start playing more with you and getting close to you because the tension is there. They're like, come on, let's go, man. Fuck it. What are we doing right now? You know what I mean, Zach?
Well, even with that, like, you'll have some guys, for instance, they might eat a woman's pussy for a little while. And she'll get a little wet, but she won't necessarily climax, but she'll get a little wet. And in their minds, oh, her pussy's ready for me now because it's wet. That's what they're thinking. But they don't understand, the entrance to her vaginal canal is ready for you, but her body isn't
ready.
Her body isn't ready, right?
Yes.
So they think just because there's moisture there from you licking around it, oh, she's ready to receive me now. Hey, no. You just getting started. The party is just beginning. Because yes, that's her again, the entrance to her vagina is ready to receive a dick, but her body isn't really ready yet. Okay?
Yeah.
This is why you got to take your time. Guys be in a hurry. You know what I'm saying? This is why when dudes, this is why I say I can't do quickie, Steve. I can't. I'm guilty. I cannot. It's very difficult. If a chick says, baby, I got 5 minutes, let's fuck real quick. But what I'm about to do to you is gonna take more than 5 minutes. So just we just wait until you come back home, because I got two. I'm too skillful to give you 5 minutes of this shit. You know what I'm saying? Take your ass to work. I'll come back when you get home. That way I can take my time with you and shit. I'm that type of nigga, though. I can't do it. Quickie don't work for me, man.
Even going to work in the car, we have ways to make them play with themselves. We have ways to make them play with themselves in the office. I mean, we have so many ways to do it, guys. Guys, listen. I mean, guys, now listen. I recommend you don't do this with an iPhone, because that might cause that might your iPhone might pluck her clit off. Okay, so if you have an iPhone,
I know exactly where you're going. If you
have an iPhone, this is gonna work. So I just want to let y'all know. So for all you iPhone aficionados, y'all can just sit aside. Now, all my Samsung Galaxy guys out here, oh, this is pure pleasure. So if you see the edge of your thin phone, not that little thick, crusty ass iPhone that's gonna do damage to herself, you want to take the edge of your iPhone, and if this is her clit, you want her to slide it between her lips and put the edge of it right here, right underneath her clip. Now, since you can't do that with an iPhone, because the iPhone might split her in two, it might hurt.
It might deform one of her labia and shit. It's gonna be deformed and shit.
Oh, will fuck her all up. So you guys, you ain't gonna work. So what you want to do is you want to take the nice, thin, comfortable, Zach, your Samsung Galaxy, and you want to just put it right under the clit and have her put it on vibrate, and you just dial the number and call her. But
hey,
see,
I just want to point out I've never thought about ever doing that. See, that's what I'm saying. This Steve is an innovative motherfucker. So I just want to point out, if you ever find a Samsung lying around and it smells like fish, it's probably his phone.
Oh, here's my old Samsung. What you say? It's my old one. It's my old one. Works the same way. See the thinness of it? It's unlike an iPhone. It's my old. You can and you can slide it right between the lips, and it just perches itself right under the clit. And with that Samsung, you can hit it. Guys, I'm telling y'all right now, it's a game changer.
Shout out to Boxing Plug Dave. He got a 1+1. It's the same phone I got. A 1+1 Android phone. Not 1+. Yeah, it's called a 1+1, but 1+. Yeah, we got the same phone.
What is a OnePlus?
It's an Android.
Oh, it's an Android, but it's not iPhone. So anything outside of iPhone.
No, I can't fuck with no iPhone.
It can't be an iPhone because iPhone will pluck the clit off. Hey, guys, don't try the iPhone may pluck that clit. I mean, it's just so sporadic and so terrible. So, we're not team iPhone over. We just want to make sure that we have safety here. Just, hey, if it's an iPhone, just sit that clunky ass thing in front of her and good luck.
Steve, all my older children got iPhones. I filed a petition to make them change their last name to their mother's last name.
I know. I get it. Because I'm getting all mine new iPhones and stuff like that. You know what I mean? So I'm moving off that shit. Wait a second. Wait a second. You gotta, if you're asking a question, please put a Q. Okay. All right. So. What about a BlackBerry? Just ordered one today. I'm leaving.
Yeah, they came out with the new version of BlackBerry and shit. Just looks like they're bringing back the flip phones and all that other shit.
Oh, so is a BlackBerry like thin and shit like the?
No, a BlackBerry is the old ones are boxier, but they have a little thickness to them. They're the ones with the little pin thing that you can schedule appointments and shit like that.
No, I didn't learn this through trial and error. I learned it because I'm a freaky motherfucker. So I figured this. Well, if she's at work and she's having a stressful fucking day, how can I relieve her stress and turn her on and let her bust that nut to relax herself? So I will usually tell them to go in the bathroom, pull your panties off, go into your office or go into there, slide under your desk, take the phone, slide that motherfucker under you, put it on vibrate, and let me play with you for like 5 minutes from wherever the fuck I'm at. So it's not about trial and error. This is about game. See, when you are a very sexual motherfucker, you will always find new innovative ways to do that. Because Zach, I know a lot of fucking women are not doing that. No, not a PS4.
No. Dude's gonna be breaking all on top of electronics and shit. Yeah, niggas gonna be having fucking the electronic turkey cutter and shit. You know what I'm saying? With the big old knife. Like, oh, you remember that old shit from back in the day? I think you need to verbally spank beautiful. She's being defiant. She's talking about I'm not putting a Q and shit.
Cause she's not on anyone's program, so she can act any way she wants. She ain't on anybody's program. Not on a man's program. She probably on someone's program, but she ain't no fucking man. So she's all over the place. But it's a normal woman thing. So they're defiant guys. They're just all over the place and shit. So that's how they act. But this is what we're saying to you guys out here. All y'all guys listen to us. What we're saying to all you guys out here, this is what closing the deal is. But closing the deal for you guys, unfortunately, is just nutting and rolling over and going to sleep, or nutting and getting up. A great experienced motherfucker wants to give her an experience from the beginning, during, and in which she's never had. And Zach, that's why I always tell guys, because again, that is what I do, because nobody's come up with that. That's why I tell them to go get some lotion, put that motherfucker in the microwave for 7 seconds, get it warm. Because, it's one thing to have cold. See, I don't want to put cold lotion on her body.
No, that makes no sense.
Yeah, I want it to be lukewarm, so she's not like jump. I don't want her to jump. I want her to have a good experience. So you warm up the lotion, and I again, a full body massage with the music going. You in her ear, she's relaxing. She's still kind of earthquake like fidgety, like from the orgasm. You know what I'm saying? Just like sometimes she
still fidgety. So even when you touch her slightly, like if you really want to fuck with a woman after she has the full body orgasm, just rub your fingers down the small of her back or her thigh, and she stop, don't touch me. Oh, by the way, Renee P, thank you, baby, I appreciate that. Yes. So you like fucking with her, you like touching her and shit.
Oh man, that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, man. So I'm saying that's the difference. You gotta close that shit out.
I know you see it, dog.
Oh yeah, let me see that shit. Yeah. All right. Well, that's okay. Well, let me see here. He says, no, I already have a playlist. So when you're part of the sexual toolkit or you buy something from that toolkit, I already have a laundry list of songs to play and put on either your Spotify or put on your thing. So I already have that. Remember, and see, the thing y'all don't understand about us is that we give you everything. We say there's nothing we don't set you up with because we fill in the blanks that you can't even think about.
Let me say this about playlists.
Yes.
Gentlemen, when you actually start dealing with women and you have them coming over to your crib and you're doing different things with them, like one of Steve's students called in and him and a woman went grocery shopping and they was cooking together. Even with the music, again, you want to be mindful of the music you're playing and the intended mood you want to set. So even when, like, if you got some soft music playing and you guys are in the kitchen and maybe sipping on some wine or whatever, if you don't drink wine, maybe she's sipping on some wine. So you want the music, you want the ambience of the light, the ambience of the smell of the food, and you want the music. You want it to all set the stage for a wonderful experience. And so if you're gonna use music, be mindful of the mood you intend to set.
They don't even understand, because a lot of these guys don't cook anyway. But they don't understand how you can utilize the music, because sometimes the music will give you a sexual command in that thing that you can actually do. So let's say I'm making my famous croissant French toast with a chopped up fruit and a dollop of yogurt with some fresh squeezed orange juice, something like that, right? Because that's got that motherfucker. So let's say I'm making that, okay, and the music's going on. They don't understand that I can just stop, put the knife down, walk over to her while she's sitting on the counter, and she's like, "What's wrong? What's going on?" "Baby, ain't nothing going on. Come here. You're going on right now." Guys, gentlemen, I promise you, here's the good news for all you guys listening to this. All you guys listen. Right now, you are getting a playbook on being an anomaly to every fucking woman that you know. Because I promise you, every woman that you know has never got this kind of information. And Zach, Zach, when you give her the Sexoween invite, what the fuck is this? Hey, scurry on back to the girlfriends in the group.
She's gonna talk about that. That's inevitable. She's gonna talk about that shit.
Can I ask y'all what's up? I got an email today from a guy. Well, what happened? What'd he say? Well, It's not actually what he said. Wait, that's the thing. Look at this. What is this? What is this? What is that? Gentlemen, listen to me. All my dogs, listen to me when I'm telling you. I invented it. So, gentlemen, that means that every woman that you know has never, unless it was for me, of course, unless she messed with me. But if I didn't mess with her, anything, gentlemen, every woman that you know right now has never in her life heard of a Sexoween invite. Never, ever. And gentlemen, you can change. You can take Halloween, Zach, and change the whole. You can change the whole landscape of the game. Because what happens when she runs and tells her girlfriends? Well, let's get to the next part because I got it written out, but she's like, okay, well, this is, let me show you. This is what came with these Sexoween, Zach. Hold on, let me find it. Wait, that didn't come with the Sexoween. That's something else. Hold on, where the fuck is it at? So she gives them the Sexoween ticket, and then she says, she reads to them, well, let me read this, girls. So the guy wrote this, and this is what she's reading, gentlemen. This is the invite, the confession. Don't judge me. Each year around this time, he awakens and does everything in his power to keep me up at night. I thought I'd invite you to my place. You pick the time of day, gentlemen. And if you can make it, then message me a time so I can share this sexual haunted experience together with 4 theme attractions in one night. Every room in my apartment is a different sexual experience, and all you need to do is bring an open mind and sexy smile, and I will do the rest as I guide you through pleasant screams and lure you into a sexual, hypnotic adventure. And he looks forward to see Zach. Who? Zach. Again, gentlemen. Zach. What do you think if she takes that, Zag, to her friends? You don't think I ain't gonna be fucking some of her friends? You don't think?
Of course, they're gonna be like, girl, if you don't use this ticket, I will.
If you ain't gonna use the ticket, I'm gonna use a girl. Fuck that. I want to get my ass peeled the fuck back. What the fuck is a Sexoween? What does it involve? Who is it involved? What he wants me? Okay, guys, there and Zag. I have set y'all up. You don't even have to do it in your apartment now. You just pick a time when you a play with your pussy time is usually between 10 and maybe like 1, 2 o'clock, in between that little hour right there. That's the block time you need. And you could give her a invite to having a sexual experience by playing with her pussy while you bring her to every section. Guys and gentlemen, this is all free. This is free. So gentlemen, this is what makes Zag and motherfuckers like us, these motherfuckers, because we know how to take a holiday, and turn it into a sexual experience. Because Zag, she's gonna run every year. It's gonna be October, right?
Well, I gotta admit, ain't nobody as innovative and creative as your ass. That's why I fuck with Steve.
Yeah,
I give props where they do. Steve is one of the most creative, innovative motherfuckers I personally know ever. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to my homie. You know what I'm saying? Because go ahead, Phil.
Go ahead.
Because he brings y'all things that you don't hear. Okay, you don't hear
ever.
And shout out to you and Lakara, your show today, because you talked about the difference between all of these fake ass dating coaches that just regurgitate a bunch of shit, versus guys who are original,
original,
authentic,
original. Right? Hey, gentlemen, let me show you the blowback and the remnants of what I'm saying. You don't think you ain't gonna get a call sometime in October from the woman that experienced it last year? So let's say you give it to her, and then all of a sudden things don't work out. Y'all break, gentlemen. You don't think you're going to get a call? You don't think she's going to reach out to you and say, you know what, I was thinking about you and thinking about what we did on that day. Because no other motherfucker, gentlemen, please listen to me. All you guys listen right here. You have a tactical advantage over every fucking guy out there that is going to draw her curiosity and tell her girlfriends about this. Because when these girls get in those little girl groups, they have to talk about this. Hey, Zach, they have no choice. Because what do they? Hey, well, okay, it's October. What you doing? Well, me and Frank, we're dressing like mummies, and we're just gonna go hang out at a club and da da da. Well, what are you doing? Oh, I don't feel like doing that. I'll just go and hand out Halloween candy and all this stuff. What are you doing? Oh, I'm just gonna probably watch some horror flicks and just chill with vittles and everything. What are you doing, bitch? Look at this. Look, hey, look, another win, right? We're giving women wins. This is a win, guys. This is a win that's going to. It's going to make all the other women look at their men and ask the question, why aren't you doing this?
Steve, so right there. You know what Steve remind me of? Now that he didn't put it like that, this nigga here, this is what Steve remind me of. For all you guys, if you ever had a woman come out of the clear blue sky and just start bitching about some shit she never complained about, that's the reason right there. Because Steve put something in him where this chick, she's bragging about this shit to her friends. Her friends is looking at the guy like, you unromantic, uncreative motherfucker. And the guy didn't do anything wrong. He didn't do anything wrong. It's just that one of her girlfriends met this guy named Steve the Dean Williams, put her onto some shit, and now this chick wants to experience something new because what she realized in that moment how mundane and boring her sex life really was.
And Zach, look how we fuck them up. Watch this. What happens. Oh, 502. Hold on, 502. Let me say this real quick. Watch this. Let me tell you what happens then. So then some of these women and all you ladies, you don't believe me? Try it. Go up to the average guy that you're dating, you're seeing, and say, you know what? I got this wonderful idea. Why don't I take my clothes off, get in bed, and you give me like a sexual adventure? And you know what he's gonna say, Zach? Why would I do that? What do you want me to do? I mean, why would I want to give you a? And she was like, okay.
You know, he's gonna be like, why can't we just fuck like normal, like we just normally do? Why can't we just do that?
Hey, you know what? That was innovative. Did Steve tell you that at his job? Oh, no, he didn't. Oh, yeah, wait, did you say he worked at Boxing Dave's Chop Shop with K. Zaggin? Oh, yeah, he works at Boxing Dave, and he's going to be there at this time. Hey, we going to get him. They will always double back, but we got to call. Area code 502, sir. What's your name? What's your question, brother? What's up?
Oh, it's Phoenix, call from Louisville, Kentucky. Man, what's going on, Steve and Zach?
What's going
on? How y'all doing?
We good, man.
What's going on, brother?
What's up with you?
Yeah. No, just I had a quick question about the Halloween game. I didn't know if I could ask it. I mean, since it was free, I know you don't talk about proxy.
Sure.
Okay, we just don't talk about money. We don't talk about how much money.
I was going over it and studying it and stuff, and the handshake portion of it. You know how you got the double handshake you said on there?
Yes.
Okay, can I use that handshake even when I say I meet a woman just out in public and say in general?
No, because think about the theme. Okay, so let's look at the. All right, we're gonna look at the Halloween game. So the theme has to coincide. Okay, hold on. Okay, so the theme has to coincide with the sexual ghost that's haunting your apartment, right? So the way you're going to touch and mess with her is not really you doing the touching and messing around, because when you get to the fourth part of this, when you actually have her tied up in the bed, so to speak, that's when you're going to let her know that he's inside, his spirit is inside of you, because the way you move regular, it's supposed to be totally different experience. So I don't want you to do that with a woman. Now, if you're talking about the costume thing, or you're talking about the the sex of wean thing?
Well, not even, just in general, say like just to give it in context. Usually when I meet women and I introduce myself and they always shake my hand, but I give them like this business handshake. I seen that handshake and I went, well, damn, that would be more of an impact of a handshake than a business.
No, don't impact. Okay, stop forcing the physical impact. That's not what game does. I don't want you all, and Zag will tell you as well, don't force the physical impact. We want to create a mental thing, okay? Remember, the key to all of this is I want her at the end of the day, if there is an end game with me, I want to be the last thing she thinks about when she goes to bed and the first thing she thinks about when she wakes up in the morning. That's what I want. That's what I want, because that has a lot of depth to it, because women don't normally do that with regular guys. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so it's not about the handshake. It's about the man that's shaking their hands that's going to leave the impact.
Right. The impact is because she gets her, and Zag will tell you, guys will shake their hand. Okay. I'll give you an example. Like when you see a woman and hug her, you just hug her, right? Right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's where you fuck up. Because let me explain what you're saying. You're just going to wrap your arms around her, which is what you normal guys do. But now let's talk about
that's usually what I do.
Now let's talk about us whores. Let's talk about us. All right, now totally different thing. Because when I wrap my arms around her, how am I going to wrap my arms around her? Because what I want to do, because I watch how I do this. I can go with my right hand and get around her waist and bring her to me. And then my right hand. And then my left hand, I can start from the side of her thigh and come all the way up her thigh. And as I'm coming up her thigh and on her, I can be in her ear talking shit to her. See, this is what I'm saying. Even a hug is different. You see what I'm saying? Go ahead, Zach.
Right.
So another thing, like what I like to do is I'm hugging a woman, I'll come up and I'll wrap my hand around the small of her back and I'll hook it and I'll bring her into me. And I'll take this hand and I'll put it on her rib cage or in between her motherfucking waist and her rib cage, like right there, and I hold it right there. Right.
Mm-hmm.
Now bear in mind, now I got her locked, I got her with the hook, and I got my hand on her. So it's not a hug, it's a warm embrace. It sounds simple.
Okay.
Right? It's a warm embrace, but also there's something very intimate about the way that I'm holding, because I'm touching her. A hug, you're not really touching her. You're hugging her, but I'm touching her. My hands are on her body, not in a sexual way.
No.
Now, here's the thing. I want guys to understand, okay, because what I'm about to say is not going to make sense to a lot of guys. I'm not touching her in a sexual way, but the way I'm embracing her is sexy. I don't know if that makes sense.
Right, because because the way that you're doing is more detailed. It's covering more bases than just a physical touch.
Well, yeah, but okay, I'm gonna go a little bit deeper with the hug. This might go over your head, but how do I want to hug her? I can go from a front hug to a side hug. I can go from a side hug to a front hug to a back hug. I can go from a front hug swinging around to the back. See, there's different.
And this is all within the same hug.
You goddamn right. Why not?
Oh shit!
I'm saying this.
I thought once you already made contact, you were stuck with that particular.
Listen, I can hug her and bring my right hand around where I can grab her arm and turn her around and get behind her and hug her where I'm kind of on the back. And I can go from a front hug to a back turn to a side kiss on her neck easily. But you want to know why? Because she never experienced that shit. Again, dog, we try to tell all you guys out here.
Hey, I ain't never even seen nothing like that. So yeah, I'm sure she had.
No, she has never seen it because we invented that. Okay, listen, this is what I keep trying to tell you. With Zag and we always tell you, if it's not original and new, the motherfuckers ain't got game. Because we're not regurgitating this. Nobody's ever heard this shit before. I'm talking about
I never heard that.
A front hug where I hug her and I talk shit in her ear. With my other hand, I'm rubbing her thigh. Then when I get to her hip from her thigh, I can grab her hand, twirl around, and have her facing me, and I'm behind her and hug up on her that way. And I grab her breast. I can hug up on her. I can hold up on her stomach. Right?
See.
Go ahead, Zach.
No, what I like to do. Hold on, real quick, caller. Like what Steve is saying. I have to get behind her and put my hands on her hips or her waist.
Right,
right above her hips, half on her waist. Right, you could say, I guess, parallel to her belly button, but from the waist. And I'm holding her, and I'm leaning with my shoulder, with my chin on her shoulder, talking to her, whispering. Right, so she could feel my breath on her neck or her ear while I'm talking to her. See, that's if you really want to break it down, that's the physical form of flirting.
Right. And
so if you really want to break it down, it's the physical form of flirting.
All right, caller, take your finger and put it behind your earlobe. Put it behind your earlobe.
Okay.
All right. Got your finger behind your earlobe. Go straight down. Go straight down. Go in a straight line. Just go straight all the way down. You feel that right there?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, so what happens when I twirl her? Hey, whatever happens if I twirl her ass around and I'm in her left ear, doing that with my right hand behind her ear, and then follow with a kiss or so. The choices of what we have, she's gonna win. Hey, Zag, another win. another victory.
What's so funny is a lot of guys don't understand you can be sexual without being sexual.
Yep.
It don't make sense. Because when guys think about touching a woman sexually, they think about titties, ass, and pussy. Mm-hmm. Titties, ass, and pussy. Every guy does that. Women been doing that since middle school, high school. Every guy does it. But you can like even if I'm behind her and I got my chin on her shoulder and I got my hands on her waist talking to her, what is that reminiscent of?
Yeah.
Now use your imagination. If I have my hands on her hips and we're standing up and I'm behind her and I'm whispering in her ear, what is that reminiscent of? What sexual position is that reminiscent of?
Oh, like you from the back.
There you go.
So and what we're saying, there's no penetration. There's no penetration but guess what's getting wet right now? Guess what's tingling right now? That pussy started to tingle. That pussy's getting wet.
Right.
Right. And that pussy's getting frustrated because we ain't doing anything else. Listen, it's just like I don't want to say we tease women, but it's just a playful sample, Zag, a playful light sample of what it could be like.
You know what it's like? You said it. You know what it's like? It's like that lion on the Serengeti and it caught a baby hyena. and didn't kill it. It's still alive. It just hold it under his paw. And every time the hyena try to get away, it'll slap it back down. It'll slap it. It won't claw it. It won't bite it. It'll just get your ass back here. Like it's playing with his food.
So it's we play with the pussy. We play the pussy. That's playing with that's kind of like teasing the pussy a little bit because we can have it, but why be like you guys? Why not keep building it up and building it up and building it up? You know what I mean?
I see. Yeah, I see what you're saying. So it's kind of like us guys without game. It's like we have to make things tangible where we have to physically show, but the guys with game don't have to do that. They can show it without showing it.
Right, because her algorithm and her program only knows what you said, a hug, like
a tangible thing. Yeah, something you can grab a hold to.
Yeah, like
dick and pussy.
Yeah, just like wrap yourself around and hug. That's all she knows. That's all her mind knows. So you don't think we're gonna bend the fucking reality and bust that algorithm when she meets us? We're the unicorn.
Right.
Okay, one thing I would always tell was called a unicorn. Like we're like unicorns. So if you saw a unicorn in the woods, you have to tell someone or you have to capture it. Meaning that if they don't talk about us, they're gonna want us all to them. They're gonna want us to themselves, which means is they're gonna cut everybody off. And that's what you don't understand. So if she, gentlemen, let's do a mathematical equation here. If she has 5,000 guys doing the same thing, and you're the only guy doing the one thing I just told you, do you think that she is not going to think about you more than she thinks about them?
And then every time she gets a average hug from another guy, she'd be thinking about me.
Exactly. What message are you talking about? What is she talking about? What message you talking about, Zach?
I know Steven saw the messages. See how it is? Beautiful. Beautiful.
I don't see any.
Beautiful. Are you drinking wine again? Drinking wine?
She might be a little tipsy and everything. So she said, I think she said she was just drinking. So because she said she accidentally made a butt dial call.
Yeah, she said that shit earlier. I saw that.
She's probably sipping on that wine. So yeah, that's all she's doing. So, but that's exactly what I'm saying, my brother. What I'm saying is that if you know what we have showed you right now, how can you ever fear or worry about talking? Wouldn't you want to talk to women saying that I know something you don't know?
Right. I'd be the first one to show them.
Yeah, because you're gonna be the first one, the very first one. Who the fuck?
In a lot of cases, the only one, because ain't nobody gonna be hugging like that. That's some.
Well, see what a lot of guys. This is what a lot of guys don't understand. A lot of guys, they're very basic in the way that they do things, because a lot of times they're just happy because the interaction that they're having seems to be going in the direction they desire it to go in. So they're just happy with it. Steve and I and guys, that fuck with us, you know what I'm saying? Shout out to the Real Gay No Theory panel and there's a lot of other guys around the way that fuck with us too. We believe in leaving an indelible impression on women. Okay.
Oh, absolutely.
So a lot of guys, they think that all I got to do is give her some dick and that's it. Like that's it. Like the clip that Steve played where the chick said guys think it's just about dick and that's it. And they don't understand that it's so much more than that. This is why you can have sex with a woman who you believe wants to have sex with you, but she ain't really feeling it. You know what I'm saying? Because you never got her mentally involved in the process of having sex. Yeah, you got her physically involved, but this is what I mean by physically involved. And I alluded to this earlier. You lick a pussy, it gets moist. You're like, all right, she's ready to receive a penis. Let me put it in there, right? But you never got her mentally involved. Like getting a woman mentally involved is much more than just touching her, right? Because there's physical foreplay, but caller, what comes before physical foreplay?
The mental.
There you
go. Mental foreplay. So when Steve and I was talking about how we embrace the woman, because it ain't just a hug. The mental foreplay is not only that, it's also what we're saying in conjunction to what we're doing. And everything is congruent. Nothing is off. A lot of guys, when they deal with women, something is off. The way that they speak to the woman, the way they interact with the woman, shit ain't hitting. It ain't jiving. It's off. But go ahead, fam.
Yeah, well, no, I want to say this to Jay. I want to say it to Jay. I just read Jay. Listen, one thing we do here, okay, we do have women here, big guy, and we want the women. This is a safe place or what we call a safe space for women. So don't if a woman is not interested in talking to you, please leave them alone and don't. That goes for everybody, because we love having women on here because we want to show them that while you're around a bunch of men, you can be in an area around people and not get harassed. So Jay, please do not harass. Don't harass anybody in here. I just noticed what you wrote, but don't harass anybody. Okay, big dog. Just keep focused on what we're teaching you. Ask questions and leave the women alone, because we're gonna have more women popping in this shit the more we start doing it. So we need you guys to act accordingly.
I'm just now seeing what he typed in, and he's talking about what a real one does and all this goofy ass shit.
Yeah. So yeah. Please don't do that. Okay, that's just focus on the show, and because we want women to have the power. Now, and it's all love. Now, you're lucky, beautiful didn't ban you because she's got the power to ban. That's why we give women wrenches, Because if a woman feels uncomfortable or unsafe, they have the right to get rid of you. Okay, no, it's all love. It's just, it's not. You don't need to tell me bad. It's the person you did that with. You see what I'm saying? So it's just that. Okay. Now boxing, I guess you're going out with beautiful. I guess you're gonna run behind her and talk to her or something, or I don't know. Maybe y'all cuddling or some shit. But yeah, it's all good, man. But yeah, just be more respectful.
But this is what I will say. This is what I will say for any of you guys that are listening on the evenings that beautiful call. I'm not sure if she's gonna call it anytime soon when we do the role playing. All you gotta do is just call in and handle your business. Then you ain't gotta say a bunch of shit. Just all you gotta do is ask Steve. Hey, say Steven Beautiful. Hey, next time y'all do y'all role play, man, can y'all announce that shit? You know what I'm saying? So that way I can get up in there. That's all you gotta do.
No, I'm just fucking with Dave. Dave know I'm fucking with him and shit. Dave know I'm fucking with him. But no, but I'm just saying. Back to you, caller. Go ahead. We'll listen to you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, one last question. Now, you mentioned earlier, like when we role play the tying up. Now, do you have any? I maybe hadn't gotten to that part yet or something. But now, what about is there a certain knot we use, a certain rope,
brother,
a certain color of the rope?
Stop. My brother, listen to me. You're moving into calculus and trigonometry. You don't even know how to count from 1 to 10. So this question you're asking me, if I gave you the information, it'd be wasted information because you're not there yet. You're not even talking to women or have the confidence to talk to women. So what does a rope have to do with anything?
I don't know, for the role play. I didn't know, if that would help, with the Halloween game role play.
Wait, but there's no role play right now because you don't have any women to role play with. And
I do.
Well, then tie it not the way you want to tie it, okay?
I was asking. I just didn't know.
I did a Boy Scouting for a little while, but I don't know the knot ties and all that shit. I just know how to tie that bitch up into a knot. Put it under and tie it like that. Just basic ass shit. Basic.
Okay. Basic is cool. I can do basic.
Yeah,
definitely.
Yeah. It's just, that's all, man. It's just basic. Yeah. So it's just being basic, dog. That's all.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, gentlemen.
All right. So
no problem.
Jump on back in.
Okay. And we'll let you go, buddy. Okay, so let's get into the. All right, next call. Thank you, caller. We appreciate you, guys. You have a question? Go ahead and call in. Y'all have the number. We can chop it up if y'all have any questions, and we got you covered. Okay, gentlemen. This is the show for you guys, and we want you guys to soak game up. Okay, we want all of you guys listening to benefit by being different, not forcing different. The one thing that we are trying to show you guys out here, okay, and that's on me, and that's on me. I didn't do that, okay. I didn't know that. Okay, my bad. I didn't see it. My bad. That's on me. I saw the Steve, but I didn't look up. I wasn't paying attention to that. So that's on me. But now it's been corrected. It's been corrected. But let's get back to what we're saying. So for all you guys out here, okay, it's the one thing we're trying to get guys to do, Zach. We want you guys to be genuine in every way, okay? Because a man that is sexual, has game, that's charismatic, that's alluring, that's magnetic, okay? Mm-hmm. He is always genuine, okay? Okay, and that means is that this is very, very important, gentlemen, and that is respecting the woman's boundaries. But take that as the good news. But I'm going to give you the bad news, which is even better news than that. You want to respect her boundary, but you want to give her the tools to knock down the boundary to create a brand new one, Zach. Listen to what I'm saying, guys. Respect her boundary, but give her the wiggle room to expand the boundary by seeing that being with you is insightful, it's interesting, it's innovative, and it's really inspiring her on an emotional level, Zach. What say you, my brother?
Basically, you're creating a built-in incentive for her to take. It's kind of like a rope. Like let's say it's a 9x9. She's taking the rope, she's just removing it and saying it can go any length and width we want it to go. This is why we say like a lot of women when they fucking with dudes they really don't like that much, they have dating rules for you.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah.
But when they fucking with a dude that they really feeling, they take that shit and they throw it out the window.
Yeah, exactly. We have a call. 701. What's your name and where you calling from, sir? What's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Wait, sir. Sir. Are you on an iPhone?
Yes, sir.
Can you please? Okay. Can you take whatever you're on and just put that aside and try to put that damn thing to your ear? Because you said
I'm going to my AirPods.
Well, yeah, take those motherfuckers off. You sound like you're like far away in a bathroom, and I'm not joking. That's why we wish.
I just disconnect them.
Okay, now come a little closer and speak up so we can hear you. What's going on? How can we help you, brother?
All right, yeah. So can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
A lot better. Thank you.
All right, yeah. So thank you. Yeah, what's going on, y'all? This is Nova calling from Minnesota. Hey, K-Zag and Steve. 29. So real quick. This hippie like white girl I'm dealing with. I went over her place like a few times. So like I was over her place and I came in her kitchen and she had fucking tampons in her kitchen. And I said something about it. I'm like, "Real, why you got tampons in your kitchen?" And she was laughing about it. And then, we had a discussion about it and whatever, and we had a good time. But then I came back over a few weeks later, and she had it in the same spot. And then I looked at it.
Okay, but what
is
I said
something again about it. And she was like,
"What is your question?"
No, stop.
Stop. What is your question?
No, she.
Well, no, stop. Wait. Listen. What is your question?
What are your thoughts on a chick having tampons like sitting in the kitchen and then she leaves it there when you come back over to see her?
Brother, stop. You're doing it again. Okay, you're new here, so let me show you how this works as men. If I ask you what 2 + 2 is, just give me the 4. Don't give us a story because the stories don't fucking matter, okay? And the stories don't matter. So the question we want to ask you is not what we would do. What are you going to do about it?
Man,
wait. Do you have a problem with it? Yes or no?
Yeah, I do. Because
Wait.
She said,
"Sir,
I left it there."
Stop. You're giving the stories again. Stop. I'm gonna show you how men handle this. I'm gonna ask you a question. Do you want to handle this the way a man would handle it, or do you want to keep doing it your way? Which way do you want to do it?
No, I've handled it. But
sir, you didn't handle it because you're bringing this shit up. So what do you want to do about it? Do you want to handle it like a man, or do you want to do it your way? Because if it's already handled, you wouldn't be calling us up asking us this fucking question. If it's handled. Why? Okay, if it's let me ask you a question. Because you're 29 years old, so I think you can comprehend things. If it's already handled, why are you okay, caller? You remember in elementary school when the teacher asked a question, and there was always that one fucking kid. When everybody rose his hand, that kid would not only raise his fucking hand, but give the fucking answer without being called on. Have you remember that? Remember that kid in class who everybody couldn't? Well, that's you right now. Because it sounds why are you calling us, telling us about something you already handled when it's done with? I don't understand.
Not because I was listening. Y'all. You be like, certain things you say, you be like, well, she doing this. She doesn't like you, man. She don't,
Well, but wait. It doesn't mean she respects you. She might like. Okay, listen. Just because a woman likes you doesn't mean she respects you or expects your authority.
That's a fact. That's a fucking fact.
You see what we're saying, sir? Just because she likes you, she just doesn't respect you. Because there's nothing about you that makes her say, well, if I don't do what the fuck he says, I'm not, shit, he gonna get rid of my ass. So there's my question. If you already handled it, big dog, why are you bringing this to us?
I just wanted your input. I respect your input.
Okay, how did you handle it?
Man, I just told her that's not ladylike to have fucking tampons sitting in the kitchen, and then for you to tell me, oh, I left it there. When you came over this time to see if you were sitting up to say something. Because it's funny.
You need to call her right now live on the air and tell her you apologize for playing fucking daddy and tampon police in her fucking house. Is it your house or is it her house? Whose house is it? Wait, time out. If it's her fucking house, can't she do whatever the fuck she wants to do in her house?
You're right.
So then who the fuck are you to go in there and try to tell her what the fuck she should be doing in her crib? Look. Zach, it's one thing if she's under your program. If she's under your program, you should be guiding her on shit. But if you ain't if she ain't under, because you don't even know what the program is, so you know she ain't on your program. So you cannot dictate what a woman. I'm gonna throw you, Zach. You can't dictate what a woman does if she under your program. Zach, what say you, brother?
I'm curious. So this tampon, right? Was it? Because you know how tampons they come in a little wrapping, right?
No, it was in the
wrap.
Yeah, the whole box. Shit, the whole box.
It was a box of tampons. You tripping off a box of tampons, fam? I'm thinking. You know, she got an open one that looks like it's been used out on the counter or something.
No.
Bro, you tripping, fam. You tripping. She got a box of tampons. Okay. It's a box. It's in a box. Right? It's in a box.
I don't understand
why. It's a turn off, man.
It's not a turn off. Because if it was a turn off, you would have cut the bitch off, dog. Why do y'all dirt? Come on, dog. Let's keep it a buck.
Because she spend money.
Sir. If it was a turn off, why the fuck are you still around the bitch?
Because she put money in my pocket.
Okay, I'm gonna ask you again. See, this is why y'all motherfuckers ain't got no standard. So you're turned off, but you would neglect your own fucking rules, laws, and codes for a little bit of fuck money?
Yeah. Okay. See, this is why I called you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, dog.
But this is my bad. I just gotta say something before I forget it. Okay. Yeah. Number one, it shouldn't bother you at all because she has a box of tampons. You know what I'm saying? And let's say for the sake of argument, well, fuck, because you already said it, that she left them there to see what she was gonna say. That was a conversation that never should have been had. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how y'all even got there. For her to even do that, for her to even think that, let me put a box of tampons in the kitchen so I can see what he says. That shows you where she's at. Like, why would you even why, you know, what's up with the games? But you never should have had that conversation though, where you knew she did it on purpose. Right? You just have saw that shit and kept it moving. Now, let's say for the sake of argument, okay, it bothers you. You could have been like, I ain't going in the bitch's kitchen then. It's her crib. You ain't got to go in the kitchen. If you hungry, tell her to make you something to eat and bring it to you. If you thirsty, tell her to go to the kitchen, retrieve that shit out the refrigerator and bring it to you.
Yeah, if you don't like it, and she's not in your program, then why are you trying to like why are you around her if you don't like what you're seeing when you're over a place? Why are you around her, big guy? Because of money?
So I've been knowing, no. So the thing is, I've been knowing her a couple of years now. That's why.
Why are you making these excuses? Wait, what does that got to, sir? Stop. Just because she has. Wait. Let me get this straight. Are they used tampons?
No, he said it was brand new in the box.
Okay, wait. Now, usually I don't use the N word, and you're really gonna make me use the N word right now. Are you fucking serious? So wait, let me get this straight.
Keep it real. No, keep it real, Steve.
Wait. I always do it. I can't do anything but keep it real. Are you fucking telling me because she went to the grocery store and took out the box of Tampax? Because usually when you go to the grocery store, you go into the thing called a kitchen and take all your items out.
Exactly.
So because she left a new box of pads in the kitchen, you're in your panties right now, big dog? Are you serious? No, I'm not laughing. I'm dead ass. You're telling me you're in your panties. You're dude. Come on, man. I'm gonna say this with love, dude. That's some bitch shit, dog. And I'm gonna tell you why. How the fuck can you get offended over a brand new box of Tampax? That's
and it ain't even my place. And like you said, it ain't my place.
It ain't your kitchen. It ain't your place.
It's beyond me. I don't understand why it's even an issue. I don't understand why it's even a conversation.
That's why I called in.
Brother, no, seriously, I got you. Make that make sense to us. Make that make sense to us. Because you want to sit here and judge how fucking this is okay, brother. The thing, man, that we don't judge women because we don't give a fuck about them to judge them. So we don't judge ourselves. We don't judge women. But all you're doing from the moment you start talking is judging that. Oh, she's a hippie chick. The fuck does that got to do things? So fucking what? What if she was a green fucking alien? Does it fucking matter? No. But
I like them kind. I like the hippie kind.
But she had a box of Tampax in the kitchen, and your pussy is all out of tune because you see a box of Tampax.
Now, this is where I would have drew the line, Steve. This is where I would have drew the line. I would have drew the line right here. Okay, and I'm not saying that in the history of woman this ever happened. I'm sure it's probably happened, but let's say you would have walked to the kitchen and there would have been a used tampon with blood spots on it, wrapped up in a napkin on the kitchen counter. I would have been like, I can't fuck with this bitch no more, right? That would have made sense to me if that was the case. If it was a used tampon wrapped up in a napkin sitting on the counter, and this chick prepares your meals, but she got a bloody tampon on the counter. Now I would be like, all right, because now it's a detriment to my own health because this chick be cooking for me and shit. She got a bloody tampon on the counter. That would be different. But you're talking about a box of unused tampons in a box. You can't even see the tampons. You just see the fucking box. what you doing, fam?
A box, big dog. A box. You're talking shit to someone who's buying a box of Tampaxes for herself, dog. What does that look like? Why even do, dog? You know what you need to do? Why don't you call her live on the air and let her know that's my bad? First off, I should never tell you what to do in your kitchen, and second off, I was out of line. Because you were out of line, dog. Okay, if it was a Zag situation and she had a bloody Tampax on the counter, that's something different. But this is it's a brand new box that hasn't even been fucking open. And yet why are you judging her? Why are you judging her? Because, what's the difference between the box of Tampax and what if she had shampoo or conditioner on the counter? Would you say
I ain't view it like that. I ain't view it that way. And also, I got a thing with women. When you on your cycle, I don't want you around me for that week.
But this see, then this is
okay. That's probably why she did it. Wait a minute, what? See, before you say, I think I know what it is. So, did you already express that to her? That you had a problem with dealing with women on their cycle?
No.
Are you sure?
Come on, be honest. Come on, we're no
because
judgment.
You said she left it out there on purpose for you to see.
Dog, the first time you said you saw it one time and said something about it. And I'm sure in that conversation you told her you were turned off because you said you saw it again.
Yeah. So, when I first saw it, I did tell her that.
Right. So pick the peep game. She ran game on you. Maybe she left it there to get rid of your ass. No. Well, wait. Well, let's. Hey,
my bitch got 3 kids and trying to get stepdad. And I just want to smash it and keep it in friendship.
Then what the fuck does her having a box? See, this is what's wrong with y'all motherfuckers. Y'all always want to be around on the good times, but you never want to be around when shit hits the fan. When she's cramping, nobody says you have to be around, but you know what sex is. Sex is saying, okay, I know you're cramping. Hey, look, did you take your fucking crampy pills or whatever? Or do you have a hot heating pad to put on your stomach and relax? I mean, just light shit. That's fucking right there. You guys think sex is baby spread your legs, let's fuck. No, the sex is when you're not having sex. Because then it shows them that you're a genuine motherfucker that is actually standing on what the fuck you're saying versus you motherfuckers that show that all you want to do is get pussy. You thirsty motherfuckers.
I have a question for the caller. How many nightmares have you had where tampons falling off the sky and you woke up in a cold sweat?
Oh, this nigga here.
You feel like it's like a tampon. Ah! And you just woke up. That happened to you yet?
No, what did you say, KZ?
Never mind. I was just talking shit. I was talking about how many nightmares have you had of tampons falling from the sky on you and shit?
I just don't like the cycle shit. I just don't like it.
Now, what you could, and she probably knows she probably knows that because I'm sure there was a time, caller, where she wanted you to come over, and she said she was, but I'm on my cycle, and you said, nah, girl, I'll see you when you get done. You probably said some shit like that, and she remembered that shit, so she felt some type of way, like, oh, so every time you want to come around when you want to fuck, and she did the tampon thing.
Why shame her? Why shame her?
I ain't shame her, man. It's just, bro. Have y'all look, y'all talking shit about? But have y'all ever walked into a girl house and seen tampons sitting in the kitchen? Have y'all ever witnessed that?
Brother.
I walked in the girl house and seen blood in the goddamn toilet, nigga. What you talking about?
You gotta grow up, dog. You act like you in fucking high school. Can you grow up and be a fucking man? Can you grow up? Okay. I'm serious. You acting like and I say this with love, a bitch ass little motherfucker who ain't got no motherfucking game. This is not about the box of Tampax. It's the fact that you ain't a fucking man. And you got to acknowledge that if you're fucking with a woman between a certain age of legal and in their late 30s or something, they're going to have periods once a fucking month. And whether you like it,
I don't want them around me when they have it.
But
hold on. No, see, what you could have, Caller, you could have been playful with it.
Could have been playful.
You could have took one. You could have took one of them Tampax out and told her lay down on the couch. I'm gonna play with your pussy with one of these motherfuckers and she want me to see it so bad.
Boxing, I thought you were leaving. Oh, you back because Beautiful's back, huh? I thought you were leaving. Beautiful said, she said she was leaving. You said you were leaving. Now you back, Boxing, because she back, huh? Man. Anyway, no, what I'm saying to you, caller, is this. Women are gonna go through periods. Nobody's saying that you got to be there to take the bloody whatever the fuck she has and throw it away in the trash. Nobody's saying that. But what we're trying to say to you dumb motherfuckers with you don't have any game, these are the crucial moments. It's that one week is the crucial moment because you don't have to be there to show her that you're just checking on her. God damn it. Do you not understand that?
Yeah.
Do you not understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
What I'm saying is, I didn't say, listen, we fuck with a lot of women, right? So please understand, they all have periods and cramp and all that stuff, okay? I'm just acknowledging that, you know what? Maybe some cramp and have headaches. Some cramp and don't feel well and all this other stuff. So I'm saying that the gesture to show her, because see, most of y'all guys dirty Mac by saying, you know, hey, I want a relationship with you, but all you want to do is fuck, right? But you're not showing her that you want a relationship with her. Because if you actually want a relationship, hey, Zag, especially on your program, brother, if she's on your program and you do not check up on her, you're going to lose that one. Because that's part of what you have to do. You've got to manage and you've got to maintain your roster. So that means it's not that you got to line up all their periods and all that other stuff, but they will let you know, today I'm not feeling well. I feel a little crampy. All right, we'll get some rest and I'll check on you later. That's all. That's all you got to do. Light shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, and there's if you got a woman on your program, there's nothing wrong with checking in on her. You know what I'm saying? She ain't feeling well. Yeah. Like Steve said, he said manage and maintain. I'm going to throw another word, mitigate. And for those of you who don't know what mitigate means, that means you make less severe. It's kind of like what lawyers do, you make less severe. You got to mitigate shit. So if you're dealing with a woman especially a woman who's really feeling you and she's really kind of emotional about shit, you got to mitigate that. Now, you're not responsible, nor can you control her emotions, but you can mitigate it. Like I'll give you an example. We was role playing last night, and Renee hopped on, and she said, can I be your number one?
Your number one, right.
So me mitigating that is giving her reassurance. Yeah, you can be my number one, not my only one, but you can be my number one. So I'm mitigating that because whenever women talk to you like that, this is what you have to understand. When women say certain things, they're searching for validation. And they're searching for reassurances that whatever role they're playing in your life, that is solidified.
Yeah, or you are my number one. We together. You know, like okay. Listen. Okay, think about it this way. The key caller is now. I want you to lock this in. It's not making her feel sexy when she's sexy or when she's looking sexy. It's making her feel sexy when she feels like shit. It's making her feel sexy when she's not feeling well. It's making her feel it's showing her that, you know what? But again, I want to say this for you guys. If she ain't under your program, it's none of your fucking business. Okay? If she ain't under your tutelage and ain't under your program, she does not get these benefits. But if she's under your program, you gotta look that's one of your girls. So you got to look out for her, not look out as far as let me take your pad, throw it away for you. No. Listen, it's simple. Did you take your medicine? Do you have a hot pad? Put it on your stomach, relax. And if you need anything, let me know. I got you. That's it. How hard is that, caller?
I'm just not with this shit. You can find another sucker to do that.
Dog. Okay, then. Why are you calling us then?
No, that's why I called, because you said all the things I was looking for.
Well, caller, this is what I find interesting, because you said earlier that the young lady was giving you some money, she was putting money in your pocket, and you also said you just wanted to fuck her.
She buys stuff from me. She buys stuff from me.
Okay, but when a woman is buying stuff for you, you're not just fucking her anymore. It's more than that now. You do understand that, right?
Yeah.
I need you. Let me ask you a question. Do you and this woman spend the night together?
Nah, I don't do all that.
Nigga, you lying, dog. Just say I did it once or twice. Just say I did it once or twice.
Yeah, bro. She want a relationship because she got 3 boys, and I don't want to be the stepdad.
She got a man. You said she got a man.
Nah, it's complicated. She play like she's gay and she like women only and all this shit. But really, like
so real quick. Okay, so you've been to her house. You've never spent the night at her house. Just say once or twice, bro. Just tell the truth.
No.
Okay. Have you ever taken a shower with her?
No.
Man, I can't talk to dude. Okay, dog. Listen. What the fuck are you calling us for, dog? Because apparently
I was calling about this situation right there. You gave me all the things I was looking for you to say.
Okay.
So,
So what is it that? Okay, then. Okay, all right. We'll go ahead and let you go then, big guy. Okay, because this ain't for you. All right, take care of yourself. Man.
All right, my guy.
All right.
Hey, look. Let me just say this, Steve.
This is why. Yes.
Okay, caller. I hope you call back and tell the truth. Okay, let me explain something to you. I'm off my camera. My camera following me and shit. Let me tell y'all something.
That 5 to 5.
If you showed up to a woman's house, you gave her some dick, and you dipped out, and that's all you ever did. You showed up, you drop off dick like Uber Eats, and then you dip out without a tip. Women are not going to be inclined to give you money. What women will be inclined to give you money for is the non-sexual time and attention you give them in addition to the dick. So if a woman is buying you shit, it's because you're spending more time with her than just fucking her. Okay, I need guys to understand that.
Y'all got
be honest.
Yeah, it's bad for the brand, dog. No, listen, y'all have to learn. Wait, let's get it at 3, 2, 1. Jesus Christ, 3, 2, 1, sir. How can we help you? What's your name? What's up, brother?
Yo, this DJ. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, sir. Well, we can kind of hear you. What's going on, brother? How can we help you, big guy?
Yeah, what's good, Steve and Zach?
What up?
I had a question for Zach. So,
what's up, fam?
Yeah. So, I remember in a few lives ago, you were talking about basically how, well, I don't know if she's your wife now, but that like your person that you were with, y'all started off like fuck buddies and stuff like that.
All my relationships started off like that. All of them started off as fuck buddies.
Yeah, but
okay.
In fact, my ex-wife I remember we had a conversation before we even had sex for the first time. And she was basically like, I want you to be my fuck buddy. This is something she told me. We ain't even fucked yet. And she's already telling me, I want to develop a sexual relationship with you. So this is something that she told me. You know what I'm saying? And of course I'm with it because I'm feeling that. I'm feeling her in that arena. So yeah, so we started off as fuck buddies, and it just grew because she was showing out for a nigga. She was campaigning and auditioning and doing shit. And then eventually over time, I'm like, all right, I see something in it. You know what I'm saying? Then it just elevated, it just grew. But I put all women. See, here's the problem, Carla, and I think I know where you're getting at. See, a lot of guys, when they see a woman and they see potential, as like maybe she could be a potential girlfriend or whatever the fuck, they start to switch up what they do because they looking too far into the future as far as what they might see. My thing is, when you do that, you're pedestalizing a woman because you're automatically skipping steps. You're automatically, in other words, when you see, oh man, she could be wifey, man, you automatically giving her a mid-level position. All women start off in the mailroom. They all start off in the mailroom, right? But when you give a woman a mid-level position, you skip the mailroom step, and you didn't build the foundation of her really fucking with you on your program. You automatically elevated her to a position she hadn't yet earned simply because you see potential. Because maybe she acts a certain way. Like this is what guys do. Oh man, dog. She don't drink, she don't smoke. She pretty. She dressed in a modest way. She ain't got no tattoos or weird piercings. Oh, dog, I think she might be the one. That's what niggas do.
Yeah. Caller, you want to?
You laugh because you know it's true.
Caller, you want to know why?
Caller, that's true.
Caller, you want to know why the majority of men get in relationships and things like that with fuck buddies and shit? It's because the women want to fuck us because they come up with this standard that they have with the average guy, but then when they meet a man, they break their own rules and give the pussy up faster. We don't ask again. What y'all understand is we do not beg, barter, or manipulate for it. They want to fuck us because they want to know what it's like. They want to know what it's like to kiss, touch, taste, and all the other stuff because we're an anomaly. We're not you guys. So if I were you, then I would tell you, well, it took me 6 months to get her to like me. It took me another 4 months to take her out and man, I beat that pavement and she finally gave me a chance. And it took about another 7 months to get a relationship. And then I had to wait to pop that's how y'all do that shit. It doesn't work that way with us because we're not coming in the fuck, but we get the pussy because they realize the experience that we have because we're not trying to fuck. That's what y'all don't understand. Okay, caller, how old are you?
I'm 20.
Okay, you're 20. Have you ever seen a James Bond movie?
Damn, it's been a while for sure.
Have you ever seen one? I didn't ask you if it's been a while. Have you ever seen one?
I did.
Have you ever seen? Now you know he's a ladies' man, right? And he gets a lot of pussy, right?
A lot of it.
Yeah.
So what do you think these women are saying? Does he live up to the reputation that he has? And you want to know why he lives up to his reputation? Because unlike you motherfuckers, he ain't making it about pussy. He say, I'm James fucking Bond. And you'll see, hey, you're going to see what the fuck I do while you're with me. You're going to see me shooting, moving. There's going to be a lot of action with me because I say, hey, at 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, when I say goodnight to you, when I say goodnight and I'm in that one room and you in another room, you're going to be come knocking on my door.
And it's always that way. It's the woman thinking about it.
Yeah.
And it's the woman.
Right. Knocking on that door. Knocking on that door, giving up the pussy.
But
so basically, he don't have to make it about that because he's James Bond.
No, a man doesn't make it about that because we know we're gonna get we know we're gonna get the pussy. They just don't realize they're gonna give it to us yet because right at the point when we meet, they're under the false assumption that we are you. meaning that their perception is this guy is either cloaking, faking, or pretending to be a man. So I've got to be on my P's and Q's. I've got to kick the tires. I got to lift the hood up and see. But I'm starting to notice how I'm starting to feel. And the way I'm feeling about him is something I don't feel about everybody else. So I'm starting to recognize this is a real fucking man.
Well, if you pay attention, because the James Bond character started in 1960 with Roger Moore, then Sean Connery, then a bunch of other people after that. So, but if you pay attention, see, the James Bond character, he always knew when the women were attracted to him. He knew, he already knew it.
Yes.
But he didn't, he might have teased it a little bit, played with it a little bit, but he never really went and tried to get anything.
Never.
All he had to do was go to his room and lay in his bed, put his hands behind his back, sip on his martini, the stare, never stirred. I can't remember what the fuck it is, right? And eventually the woman was going to want to experience the man, the myth, and the legend, right?
You want to be that nice.
Wanted to experience him.
Yes.
So basically he made, this is some real shit. Okay. A lot of men don't believe they have sexual autonomy. Sexual autonomy is normally thought of when it comes to women, which is consent. I consent for this man to touch me. A lot of men, when you are actually desired by women, you have sexual autonomy because you can pick and choose who you want to fuck. Like there was a saying, men fuck who they can. Okay, dudes with no game fuck who they can. Men, they fuck who they want to fuck, right? And typically the women that are coming on it to them or the women that they're interested in, they just don't need to put themselves out there. All they got to do is just be present in the moment, have the conversation they're having with the young lady, and they already know what's going to come. All they got to do is wait.
And caller, when I tell you, okay, there's two different thoughts right here, and it's the same thing, okay? When she says, I need you, can you come fix something? Let's say like the light bulb went out or something. It's because she actually needs you to fix it, okay? So she can say, thank you, I appreciate you, give you a hug, and send you on your way. When we go in that motherfucker to fix something, they're like, man, and the conversation and all that other stuff, and then listen, it's not porn, so I don't want y'all to think that it's automatically going to turn into sex. It might go in zag, it might go this way. You know what? Thank you. You know what? Why don't I make it up to you? You know what? You're here now. I was in the middle of making dinner, or I was in the middle of making lunch. I was in the middle of making something. You care to join me for that? You see what I'm saying? Because women are smart enough to find a way to get a man over because this is what they know. I can feel safe around him knowing that if he comes over here, he is not going to grope me, touch me, or force himself on me. But he is going to make me feel sexy. He's going to make me feel like I'm the only one in the room. And he's going to make me feel like, right, that, you know what, I think I might want to do something with this motherfucker tonight. So let me see how I can keep this motherfucker around. And you know what? Hey, I got an idea. Listen, I was just in the middle of cooking something. You know what? Listen, let me make it up to you somehow. Can you just stay for a little while? Oh, sure, no problem. All right. And you see what I'm saying? Because we know, and Zach, here's the best thing about it. Zach, we can still say no to the pussy. Because even if we're messing around, we can stop. Call her. This is how cold we are. You don't understand how cold we are. We can mess around with the woman, and we can stop and say, you know what? This is not right. I don't want you to feel like that I came over here for the sole purpose of this moment right here. Because I actually came over here to fix something. But see, this is what y'all understand. When you're that guy, she's going to throw herself at you in her own way. So this is our option, Zach. Like Bond had the option. I can fuck, and do some things because I never manipulated, deceived her, or made her feel like she has to be forced to do this. She wants to do this. The question is, do I feel like doing it? Hey, Zach. You know what I do sometimes when they want fun? I just like to just give them an orgasm and just leave it like that. I like to play my. I'm just so fucked up, Zach. I guess I'm just fucked up. Caller, I love to get them hot, horny, make them come, and that's good for right now. We don't have to. Hey, look, we don't have to rush this because look, I knew it was coming, Zach. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew it was coming, but I control the narrative because it's my dick. I'll say it again before I throw to Zach. I control the narrative, Zach, because it's my motherfucking dick. Zach, what say you, brother?
No, I agree again, and I've made, unfortunately, my old YouTube channel is going, but I talked about sexual autonomy, how dudes with game have sexual autonomy.
Yes,
because it's when we decide. It's not when a woman let us. It's when we decide because the woman wants it. So we decided. You know what I'm saying? Now, don't get me wrong. The woman is still giving consent too. I don't want. Yeah, women are always going to give consent. Women are going to always have sexual autonomy. So I don't want to say that women don't have that. Yes, but when you're actually gamed up and women actually gravitate to you sexually, you also have sexual autonomy. See, a lot of guys, they'll say shit like, man, you know, I wish women would just let niggas know they want to fuck. They will if you would stop being so fucking jumping for the pussy. You would actually, if you just chill for a second, you could actually see how a woman is going to just offer it to you on a silver platter. But a lot of women, you know, they ain't got to tell guys nothing because the guy is automatically going to be like, hey man, can I have that? You know, can I sniff that? Can I smell that? Can I lick that? Can I have that? You know, so a woman is like, damn, I mean, I want him to have it, but he never really gave me a chance to show him that I want to give it to him. He's already asking for it. Fuck it. So they never see that side, bro. How many guys do you know where they can say at least 3 to 5 women told the guy, I want to fuck you, or the woman made the advance to actually give the guy some pussy. At least 3 to 5 women actually did that for a guy. How many guys you know?
Man, not many, man. If any.
Okay, but my point is this: women are out there doing that though. It does happen. So there's only going to be a percentage of guys that can actually say, I experienced that shit, even if it was just once. A lot of guys can't even experience it one time, let alone 3-5 times or more.
Yeah, and please understand this, because we always gotta okay. I understand where they come from because a lot of women have this trigger thing. Like, you know, I have something, bro. But hey, listen, I don't want you to think that we're going to have sex now. I don't want you to think that you want to know why she's all triggery and weirded out like that, because that's a trigger from you guys. She's so used to telling you motherfuckers that no, I don't want you taking it the wrong way. I don't want you to think I want to have sex. You know, I want to. I want to cook. Why don't I cook dinner for you? But I just want to let you know that I don't mean to have sex. Okay, wait, Zach. You remember that video where the guy and the woman were having a good time, and the guy and the woman were walking to her place, and she said that, you know what? Hey, listen, you can come up, but we're not gonna have sex.
Yeah, because they was out on a date, like a cooking date or something like that. I remember that shit. Yeah.
You can come up, but you're not gonna have sex. He got all in his panties and got mad at her and walked off.
Well, because he tried to invite himself up.
Right. But see, here's the thing. See, when a woman says that to us, okay, because they'll say, you know what? You can come up, but we're not gonna do anything. But see, that's when we give them correction. Well, with all due respect, who said I wanted to fuck you? And it's not. And listen, okay. You remember like with Django when Candy said to Django, what did he say? He said he asked him a question and he said, "I'm so curious." And Django turned around and said, "I'm so curious. Why are you so curious?" And Candy like, he's like, "What you say, boy?" Because see, listen what I'm saying. This is what we're allowed to say because we stand on it. It's not being mean to the woman. Because if you offer me to come to your place, who said I wanted to fuck anyway? Wait, what impression did I give you ever to make it about us fucking? And it kind of fucks them up a little bit because they think about it like you never did that. You never did that. So listen, I have no problem going up there with you. But see, this is where y'all fuck up. See, I know and Zag know, we know this little secret that you guys don't know. There's a little itty bitty secret that you guys don't know. And that motherfucking secret is when I go upstairs to her place, that I am not going to do nothing but, like I told old boy, the sexual positions, spark attraction, build tension, enhance the desire, and let her seal the deal by the communication. When we're at her place, I don't want the TV. We don't need the TV on.
I don't know why guys have the TV on. That don't make no sense to me.
We don't need the TV on. We can just sit and chill and we can talk and listen. And when I say talk, I mean we gonna talk where she's gonna feel like, my God, this motherfucker has depth. We're just talking. I feel so close. I feel so connected to a point, watch it, Zag, where they start flirting. Remember, downstairs, she said, we ain't gonna do nothing. We ain't gonna do nothing. And I respect that. I go upstairs and she flirting on me. And Zag, I hate it, but let's talk on it. Because Zag, I hate this. I'm gonna talk on this. Because what they gonna start doing is, you have a pretty smile. Oh, you got cute eyes. You smell good. What is that cologne you have on? Man, you're so funny. Scoot upstairs, start touching your leg, touching your shoulders, and playing. Zach, I remember this one time, Zach. I swear to God, this shit was crazy. It's like it came out of a movie, Zach. I mean, this one time, this chick wasn't. She told me she wanted me to come to her empty apartment. Right? She just wanted me to come over to check out her apartment. Told me no sex. Not a problem. We go over that motherfucker. And there's just a few pillows and some waters. And motherfucker, I throw a pillow at her. Just out of fun. We get the pillow fight. Hey, caller, we get the pillow fighting. And when because I watch wrestling and kung fu guys. So I'm a big ass kid. So when she came to swing that pillow, I dipped up on that pillow, grabbed her, and we rolled on the floor where she was on top of me. And she started kissing him. She didn't call her. Listen, she did it. I didn't make the move. But see, that's what y'all understand. I can spark attraction, build tension, and enhance desire. Zach, what say you, brother?
Well, let me say this, and I want guys to understand something. Number one, because I've been in situations where women tell me we're not gonna have sex, and I'll tell her straight up, we ain't gotta do we ain't gotta do nothing you don't want to do.
Exactly.
Right. And here's the thing. I want guys to understand the difference because Steve brought up the clip that we used. I think we used it on the Real Game No Theory podcast a couple months back. Okay, maybe a month or two ago. And I don't know if you remember it, but basically it was a dude chick. They went out on a date. He walked her back to her crib. He basically invited himself up. And you can tell she was hesitant. She was kind of like, oh, I mean, okay, but we're not gonna have sex. So the difference between her saying we're not going to have sex is she believes that that's what he wants. So she's telling him out the gate, yeah, I mean, sure, you can come up, but I'm not fucking you. See, the difference between that versus a woman inviting you up without you even mentioning it. And the reason why a lot of women who actually are inviting, like if a woman wants to come see you at your crib, or she is inviting you to her crib. When they say, a lot of times now there's always exceptions to the rule, but a lot of times when they say, but we're not going to have sex, it's not that they don't want to have sex, it's that they're thinking about it. For them to even bring it up, because it was unsolicited, you didn't say anything to imply that you were trying to fuck, but the fact that they're bringing it up is on their mind. But it's almost like they're teasing themselves. They're teasing themselves by saying that, right? And a lot of times women will say that because a lot of times women will say that because they want to see your response. Okay. And this is the trick part. They want to see if your response is going to be nonchalant Like nobody shipping on you like that. Or they want to see, why, girl? Come on, girl. They want to see if you're gonna beg for the pussy. Right? So if you start like, come on, girl. So they already know that you ain't shit. But if you fall back on something, we ain't got to do shit you don't want to do.
Yes.
They're like, oh shit. Oh, because now they still know you want to fuck. They still know you want to fuck.
Yeah.
The difference is, and it's a small little thing, they know you're not sweating whether you fuck or not, though.
Right.
And that's what turns them on.
Right.
Yeah.
Call her real quick.
She's testing that man mindset.
Well, no, call her to a point where she's gonna say, "What's a kiss?" It's just a kiss. I just, and then she be like, "Well, damn. Well, kiss me again, and touch me like that again, and oh shit, I'm getting horny." Guys, I'm talking about when you're a great kisser. You can have a woman get on your leg, because Zach knows. I don't know if Zach is here, but Zach knows. You get her on your leg, and she can straddle your leg with her clothes on and give herself an orgasm by just rubbing her crotch on your leg with clothes on, big dog. So there's a lot of ways. There's a lot of ways to have this thing happen, but it's just her saying that I'm just gonna give him a kiss. You know, it's a little, but damn. I like that. Oh, let me chew that again. And it's just, damn, I like the way he's talking to me after oh shit. What's all right? And it just builds up. But caller, we'll throw you back in, man. We appreciate the call, okay, brother. All right.
Appreciate you, fam. Appreciate you.
Great call, brother. Fake call. You have a good. Whenever you have a question, let us know, man.
Appreciate you guys. Appreciate you.
All right, thank you, brother. Great call. You guys, lines are open if y'all want to call it. But Zach, this is what we talk about, Zach. See, like I was saying, Zach. They don't understand, like, when you're kissing her, right, with clothes on, that even, remember, we're not going to do anything. You can come on up. And I will go up. And I will sit there. And you know how that shit happens, Zach? When they get all close, you start kissing, they're going to get right on your leg, but straddle your leg. And they're going to start as they're kissing you and all, because when y'all are great kissers, it's gonna make her body start to work with the kiss, where she gonna hit that spot on your leg. It's
rubbing right there, especially like right above your knee.
Right, it says, yeah, she's hitting that spot until she can have an orgasm. And y'all guys are like this. Oh, fuck that bitch. What you mean? Wait, we ain't gonna fuck? You mean? But wait, say I spent all this money on you. We ain't gonna fuck. And then her pussy dry right there. She say, see, he can't even. He can't even influence me to want to do something, because you guys understand. Sometimes these women want to say, "What are you working with?" Not what's between your legs, but what are you working with? I'm just not going to give it to you. Give me a reason to give it to you, Zach. Talk to. They don't know.
You know, but again, let's plug the joint again. Let's plug the joint. Yeah, hold on, real quick. Reasons why women aren't emotionally and sexually satisfied. Because you got to understand, and we told you guys this time and time again, we're not the only ones. You know, women would tell you, other people who actually understand shit would tell you, for when it comes to sex, it begins mentally for women, right? Any woman would tell you some of the best orgasms she's ever had, it began mentally, right? And that could be a combination of the way that you talk to her. It can be the way that you talk to her prior to sex, the way that you talk to her during sex, a combination of just, even with the whole lighting and the music, all that shit is a mood setter, and it gets to a woman's mental. So here's the thing. Guys don't understand that your behaviors, how you act, are key indicators as to what type of experience a woman can expect to have.
Yes.
To what Steve said earlier about the whole pillow fighting thing, when the young lady invited him up to the spot, he's like, "Hey man, I ain't worried about all of that shit." So she already knew he's not a pussy beggar. He's the type of guy where a woman can be in his physical presence and he ain't acting like a little teenage boy. You know what I'm saying?
I've never done that. When you miss Vegas, because that's what shocked a lot of guys. When I was talking to that woman in Vegas, they were like, "Well, why don't you try to take her home? Why? Why rush?" And this is why we're telling you guys, y'all are too busy rushing Listen, if a woman says we're not going to do anything, okay, respect the boundary, but allow her to break the boundary because she wants to do it, because she feels what? Safe and secure. But please understand this, gentlemen, because I know a lot of y'all dirty macking motherfuckers gonna get mad. If she's flirting with you, y'all kiss a little bit. Kissing doesn't mean fucking. So if she kisses you a little bit, doesn't mean that she was going to fuck you. So that means you cannot get mad, get angry, or pout because you're not getting your way. Because she's just testing the waters to see what kind of motherfucking man you are. Zag?
No, and I've had women where we was kissing and clothes was coming off, and then for whatever reason they felt like I don't know if I want to do it now. But for whatever reason, you know what I'm saying? This didn't happen necessarily as an adult. It happened more when I was younger, as a teenager.
Did you watch this week's Power?
Yeah, I watched it. I watched it with Tommy. With the Latin chick.
Yeah, I did it. We've done that so much. And listen, how many times have we done that to women? How many times have we not because we had a drug deal to go to, but how many times? Look, Tommy, listen. Now this has nothing to do with when she came over. This has everything to do when they were on their date.
Mm-hmm.
When they were on their date, what did she talk about? Some Mexican some tacos or some
tacos. They're talking about the restaurant and shit, how she wanted to just go. Something simple. Something light, something simple.
Something light, something simple. Tommy is so cold with game. When she came over, what did he have at the table?
He had the taco. Because he couldn't take her at the time they originally was going to go because he had an emergency. So when she came over, he said, "I'll make it up. I'll have it there for you." And that's what you do.
Yes.
If you look, and this is some real shit, and even women can learn from that because he technically he flaked. If you really want to break it down,
he kind of
flaked.
But he made it up.
Yeah, he made it up.
He made it up. But then,
but he listened to what they was talking. He stayed in the moment. The conversation they was having that led to them. Because remember, they was at the zoo, and they wanted to continue the date.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a dedicated motherfucker right there, dog. That's a dedicated motherfucker.
Hey, boxing. That's real shit. But then, when she was ready to give him the pussy, she was ready. She was ready to give him the pussy.
He was about to get it. Yep.
Hey, when she started dancing to the music, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And Tommy started moving with her. She was ready to give Tommy the pussy.
Well, she was ready to give him the pussy before that. But I think that night when the taco that solidified it. Like I'm gonna give it to him now.
She was gonna fuck because
he can get it now, right?
Remember, she had another motherfucker. When Tommy saw her, she was kissing on the doctor. Remember,
the doctor was filling on her ass and shit. Yeah.
Filling on her ass and shit. So Tommy's like, "Oh, I got this shit. I got." Hey, Tommy wasn't aggressive. Tommy would message her. Tommy would play around with her. Tommy would joke with her and all this. He was cool in the motherfucker. And then the moment she was ready to fuck, his phone rung, business at hand, and what'd he say? See, Tommy was so cool, and this is some guys you gotta understand. Tommy said, just, hey, make yourself at home. I'll be right back. I gotta go.
Right back.
Hey, left her there, and what did she say? Okay. She was fine.
He didn't lie either. Because earlier when he left, he said he got a family thing.
Yes.
This time she said the family thing. He was like, nah.
He
never said what it was. But he didn't lie.
Right, but she knew it. Okay, guys.
She knew what it was, yeah.
Okay, gentlemen. She knew Tommy was a bad boy from the moment she met him. And what did she say? I don't date bad. I don't
want nothing to do with you.
I don't nothing to do with you because you guys die fat, blah, 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 blah. So she already had it in her mind that she wasn't gonna fuck with him. So what Tommy do? Instead of trying to fuck, dirty
about the pussy.
About the pussy.
What do you make it about? What do you make it about?
The bus hurt the car, right? Because
what do you make it about? What do you make it about? He said, this is what he thought. I guarantee this is what he thought. Girl, you too pretty to be fucking catching the bus. You know what I'm saying? So, and I referred to it appealing to a woman's feminine sensibilities. So he said, I know exactly how I'm going to use this situation to my advantage, and I'm going to provide a need for her. See, she don't think she needed, but and then when they did the driving thing, what that it was a connection. It was that spark that led to one thing. It was building blocks. He planted the seed.
Right.
When he was at the bus stop, he planted the seed, and all he did was water it and cultivate it.
Oh my God. And guess what? She went, hey, look, there was some resistance. But was Tommy following her around? Was Tommy begging? No, Tommy was like, how we do it. I'll just hit her up here and there. I see she messaged me. Remember he texted her and she went down. Tommy put the phone down. He's like, he kind of chuckled. You see the chuckle he had when she went down? Because he knew he was gonna get that pussy eventually. It was just a matter of time. It was just a matter of time. How did he get it? Oh, go ahead, Zach. Go ahead.
No, what I think what changed her mind was the hospital scene. When he was there with his nephew and shit, she saw a different side of him. She saw a different side of she didn't see Tommy the drug dealer. She saw Tommy the caring uncle.
Right, which means
that shit.
Right. And gentlemen, it's not that we don't have that in us. We just don't show that to everybody. And when she caught that, she was like, well, wait a second, there's something. But not only that, she saw the caring, but then she saw the fun, adventurous Tommy when she was in that motherfucking car.
Exactly. She saw the multifaceted dude, the dude that she can have experiences with.
Oh my!
She saw that.
She saw all that, and then when she opened that door, because remember he had wine in glasses. I mean, like straight. It wasn't even wine glasses. He was so laid back. He just poured some wine in a glass cup,
a regular cup.
A regular cup.
He wasn't trying to be all fresh with the shit because he got plenty of money. He got plenty of money. You know what I love about Tommy's character? He always live in these he don't live in the super posh penthouse type of cribs. He live in a
warehouse.
He live in a warehouse type of apartments, right? If you pay attention to his character, how he lives, the car that he drives is all rough, rugged, and raw. But he has a cool, calm, streak to him that supersedes the rough, rugged, and raw. You know what I'm saying? He had that duality to him.
Yeah, and systematically chiseled and broke her down where she now wants to fuck Tommy. She wants that dick now.
No, she wants a dick. But see, he already know he can hit. That's why he was like, I'll be back. He already know. Now, he could have hit. He could have hit real quick if he wanted to.
But he's like, I'll be back. I got to go. And even in that moment, because you want to know what? I bet you that woman ain't used to that. She's used to motherfuckers keep pushing and pushing and pushing. But Tommy looked at his phone. He knew he had some business to take care of. He's like, damn, look, I gotta go. I gotta go. Make yourself at home. See yourself out. I'm out. Poof.
But I'm gonna say something that's even bigger than that. That's even deeper than that. He's a man that honors his commitments, and he never puts pussy above his commitments.
My God,
he never allows the woman or pussy to interfere with shit that he got to do. Because he did it to her twice. He could have stood her up twice in one night. He stood her up at the zoo, and then he did it again at the crib. Like, I gotta leave. So what she sees, he's a man that's about his business. Whatever he got to do, he do that first. And it's not that he don't want to kick it with her. She doesn't understand that this is a man who is driven by something that he takes care of first.
Zach, you ready? Has a life.
Yeah.
Has a life. Guys, right. This is the most important thing. Listen, guys. The thing about a woman, when she recognizes a man that has a life, this is her mindset. If he has that kind of focus on his life, what can I do to take some of that focus off that shit and shine on me, Zach?
Okay. You know what it is? What can I do to get him to want me?
Like he wants it.
What can I do to get him to want me? Right? So now you become a challenge. You're the challenge, right? Versus the guy that's calling her up, sweating her. You're not a challenge. You're too easy. Because she knows that Tommy knows that she want him.
Yeah. And Tommy is the bad boy. He's the unattainable. Tommy ain't sweating pussy because the motherfuckers get pussy. Don't sweat it like that. Look, we gonna do our thing when we do our thing, but we don't have to rush this thing because sooner or later we gonna be getting that thing, Zach.
How many dudes have plans with their family or their boys, and at the last minute they canceled it for a chick?
They always
dudes do that shit all the time. Steve, in your life, how many boys have you known that when they meet a chick, they disappear for like 3 months? You don't hear from that nigga again.
Boy, the motherfuckers I roll with, no, they act more like Tommy. They act like more like you, Tommy, Zach. I mean, not Zach, but Lucario, 50. They like look shit like okay, like all right, like we would like game, like if we gaming and shit, you know what I mean? Yeah. We gaming and shit, and they phone me going up like, hey, what's up, girl? Hey, look, I told you I'm gaming. Look, what's up? Was something wrong? No, okay, all right, no, I'm gaming. I'll be over there shortly. I got you. All right, what? No. And they be like, what's wrong? Man, she just want to fuck, right? Man, fuck. All right, let's get back to the game. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. That's how we are. We put the pussy on hold, and y'all can, and y'all mind, y'all don't understand the power you have, bro. But they just want the pussy. They'll just.
I'm glad you said that. I had the chick I was dealing with, right? She was going out of town for the weekend to get a family trip or whatever the fuck. And she came back early because she said she missed me. But I wasn't at home. I had took a little trip to go visit my boys. A couple of us got together. We took a road trip, and we were just kicking it with a homie that lived a little out of town. So she got back early, and she called me, and she was like, when are you coming back? You know, can you come back today? I came back early to see you. And I'm like, nah, girl, I won't be back until tomorrow. And she kept begging me, please come back. I'm like, nah, girl, I'm kicking it with my fellas. I won't be back until tomorrow. I'm going to holler at you, right? So when you actually got a life and you can tell a chick, man, put the pussy on ice, I'll deal with it later. You know what I'm saying? Save it for me, wrap it up, you know what I'm saying? I'll deal with it later. But right now I'm doing some other shit. Y'all don't understand the power of that, okay? Where you're not enticed by simple pleasure to stop what you're doing and just run to the chick.
Yeah, Zach, when out here in Houston, all right, they had this thing called Dunville. It used to be a movie theater, AMC 30. Yeah. And AMC 30 was the only place that played movies around like 1 a.m. and shit. It was like the only area like off of Westheimer shit where we would go. And dead ass, if I'm going with my boys, you know, I always say if I'm going with my boys, I go with my boys. I roll with my boys and shit. Yeah. Now, if the movie is shitty, I'm just gonna get up and leave and go. I mean, that's what we do. Yeah. I mean, we just go. But I'm not going to stop what the fuck I'm doing for some pussy. If I'm enjoying it, well, fuck, I'm not going to stop. But hey, boxing is right. Remember that
that was a sexual innuendo. Yes.
He
was talking about, and the way he was describing it was kind of poetic. He was describing it like you would a car, but the way he looked at her when he was saying it, and his tonality when he was saying it, you can tell that it had sexual undertones to it. Yes. He never said nothing nasty though. He kept it about it. It just he did it in a smooth way.
Yes.
Where it could go either way. Either she could pick up on it or not pick up on it. But she picked up on it. And he was like, nah. So the sexual undertones, the sexual tension was already there. It was already building from that point. Then they got to the zoo. It built up a little bit more. She met him at his crib later, and then it was about to happen. They was about to fuck.
Oh, he's about to fuck. And next week, he gonna be fucking next week. I know he's gonna be getting that pussy. Hey, you know how I'm gonna know he's gonna be getting that pussy? Because before they start power, they're gonna say nudity is strong.
That's all you know. Whenever they say anything about strong sexual content, nudity, you're like, somebody about to be fucking.
Somebody gonna be fucking. When I watch that shit on Friday and I see strong sex, I know Tommy gonna be the one fucking. Tommy gonna get that pussy next week. So Oga has this question. He's saying, I know you guys said not cool to take a woman out to restaurants on the first date, but what about something like a taco trunk or a slice of pizza and a Coke? Zach, what say you, brother?
Okay, I'm gonna make this clear. I want to make this perfectly clear, gentlemen. You can do what you want to do. whatever date you want. Do y'all want to know the real reason why we tell y'all not to take women out to eat? There's two main reasons.
Tell them, please.
There's for me. I'll speak from my perspective. There's two main reasons why I tell guys not to take women out to eat. The first reason is there are far too many guys that when you don't think you can get sex, you start crying and bitching to the woman, and then you don't want to pay for her meal. So I say, why even go through that? Okay, that's one. Because it's not about the money, right? Money is easily replaceable. It's not about the money. It's about the fact that the main reason why guys take women out to dinner is because they think that's the date that's gonna get to the pussy. And when they realize that it ain't working, then they don't want to pay for the chick's meal. That's why I say, why even do that? The second reason, for me, eating a meal with a woman is an intimate thing to do. For me.
Yes.
Okay, I'm talking about sitting across at a dinner table at a nice restaurant. I ain't talking about no fucking Wendy's. But I'm talking about at a nice restaurant where you're being served, right? To me, that's an intimate thing, especially if you're in a nice restaurant. You know how the ambiance be, Steve, with the lighting and all that other type of shit. Okay, that's an intimate setting if it's just you and the woman. Now, if it's you in a group of people, then it is what it is. But for you, it's an intimate setting. A woman got to earn intimacy with me. Okay, I don't give intimacy out like that. You got to earn intimacy.
Okay. This is what I understand about you service dwellers. Why the fuck can't y'all just follow directions? I mean, if you're going to do something, take her to ice cream or something. But why the fuck can't you follow the Why do you want to do it your way and lose? Because the slice of pizza and the taco ain't the problem. It's the motherfucker buying the tacos and the pizza's the problem. And what happens with you motherfuckers, y'all get in y'all fucking panties when they ain't trying to fuck you, because then you be like, well, I bought this pizza and I bought this taco. You should give me something in return. You gotta learn how to be a student of the game and follow instructions of what you're told to do and stop doing shit your weak ass way. Tell me, no, Oak, I want you to call in because I need to hear this. Oak, please call in, Oak. Oak, call the fuck in right now. We got people to talk to you.
Okay, let me say this, okay, and I want everyone to listen to this. One of my favorite things to do, right, is every other Friday, for the most part. You know, I might skip a month here and there.
Yes.
Every other Friday, I like to go to Chili's, okay, by my fucking self. And I sit at the bar, I order me bottomless chips and dip, and I order me a Presidente margarita. If y'all don't know what that is, they give you a margarita glass and they bring this shaker out. You know what I'm saying? The stir shaker thing, and then you can pour it yourself, right? So I like to do that. I get one of those, because I ain't trying to get drunk. I'm just trying to get my little margarita taste. One of those, bottomless chips and salsa. And if I'm hungry, then I would get the Philly cheesesteak. I think they took that off the menu already. I would get that. And a lot of times what would happen would be, inevitably, because it's a Friday, I would get a call from a woman that I met recently or that I'm kind of seeing, and they would want to see me. So if I was in the mood for company, I would say, meet me at Chili's. And I would tell them which one. You guys would call and just put them on hold for just a quick second. Okay, so I'm sitting at the bar now, and I would tell them to meet me at Chili's. But I would always give them a time when I was going to be done eating, because I'm done full. I don't need to eat. So when they would show up, I would have my little margarita. I might order another one if I was expecting company. But I would tell them to meet me at Chili's because I wanted them to understand. Yeah, you can meet me at a restaurant, but we're sitting at this bar. You're not going to eat. And I would tell them, hey, in some cases, depending, hey, make sure you eat before you get here. You know, I'll order you a drink. What are you drinking? Right? So that was my way of saying, yeah, you can come bask in my physical presence. I'll order you a drink, and we can chop it up for a taste, and then that's it. But I'm not trying to feed a chick. Like tell these chicks to eat before they meet you, man.
Right? Is this you, man?
No, this is Oak. Yeah.
Oh, what's the play, dog? Talk to what's up with this question, man?
No, I'm not like, I'll be real with you. Like, I'll be transparent. I was just going off what you and K-Zag was saying about how Tommy, he was doing
we ain't talking about Tommy. You ain't Tommy. You ain't built like Tommy. So what is this taco truck and pizza slice and Coke about? What is that about?
No, I was just going off of like doing the like, because the first dates usually I just keep it simple, like you said. I do like the ice cream,
So
and I
then why
usually
you
do
bring,
like
why are you bringing the taco truck and the pizza and Coke?
You know what it is? Okay, I get it. I got you. I think I know what it is. I think you're confusing the fact that Tommy went and got her food, and we're talking about the food. It's not the food. We're talking about the attentiveness to what they talked about doing.
Yeah,
it don't gotta be food. It could be a fucking pumpkin spice latte that he remembered to get her.
Yeah,
it could be that.
He got, but that was the second date, caller. He had the food on the second date. They didn't eat.
You can do more than one date in one day. Let me just say this, Steve. Gentlemen, I want y'all to understand. If you meet a woman in the morning and y'all link up, and then you meet her again afternoon or morning, you're doing more than one date in one day. I want y'all to understand. It's not one. The only way it's a continuous date is if it never ends. But if you end it and you break for a few hours and catch up again, that's another date. You're doing 2 dates in one day.
Right. So, remember their first date, they were at Lake Spread Your Ass Cheek. They were just walking around. He didn't feed her. They were just talking about that kind of shit. The second date, he fed her. He had the tacos at his crib because that was the second date.
Okay.
So what is this thing with a slice of pizza and a Coke?
Yeah.
No, I'm asking you, what is this thing about a slice of pizza and a Coke? Why even ask?
Oh no, because I didn't know like Tommy did that on the second day. I thought he was doing that on the first day, and that's why.
No, it was the same caller. It was the same day, but it was the second date. But also, you got to remember, and this is what Steve was saying a little earlier. It was a continuation from something that they talked about. It wasn't like she just showed up and he had food for her. No, they were out walking around. They both was hungry. He was like, I'm hungry. Fuck that. You want something to eat? See, Carl, if you're with a chick and y'all just walking and talking, or like Steve like to do, and I've done it in the past, like let's say you feeding the ducks. You know, you feeding the ducks, and the chick is cool as fuck. And you say to her, I'm hungry, I'm gonna go get me a bite to eat. Why don't you join me? There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Right. What we're talking about is when you set up the date where it's specifically centered around food. Does that clear it up what we're saying?
Okay.
No, I understand what you guys are saying. Like, you know, it was because I know what Steve was talking about. You know, he does the ice cream, the coffee, tea, and the other stuff. And that's why I usually do. I do the drinks and other stuff. But I was just listening to you guys.
Is that if you're
about how you did the tacos?
Right, but it's paying attention. You're not paying attention. He paid attention. So he surprised her by showing her, I'm actually paying attention to everything you're saying, and I'm going to use what you're saying to benefit me. That's all he did. That's game.
And also, he's showing consistency. Because we talked about something, I'm going to follow through with what we talked about. So not only is he an attentive listener, but he actually does what he said he going to do. He said, we going to catch up later. Now, he understood when we catch up later tonight, the place going to be closed. So we can't, because remember, they was going to go to the place and sit down and enjoy it together. He understood it was going to be too late for that. So he brought the food to his place. And he said, we couldn't do it there, we'll do it here type of shit.
All right, caller.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, no, I wasn't paying attention. I should have listened more into what you guys were talking about. I was just going off with the
listen.
part what you guys were saying about the tacos.
And why you should be watching Power anyway, so you know what we talking about. What the fuck are you ain't watching it for?
No, I've been working a lot, so I'm gonna catch on that shit.
Catch on that shit, man. All right, we'll throw you
a lot of these TV shows, and even the clips you showing from Tudor and Bobby Fischer, Finding Bobby Fischer, a lot of these movies and these TV shows, they have gems. Not only gems that you can use in your overall life, but they have a lot of lessons in dealing with women. You know what I'm saying? Or that you can apply to women. Because sometimes they're talking about something completely different, but you could apply it to your dating life. A lot of you guys, y'all just watch to be entertained, and that's fine. But when you are actually paying attention to what's being said, Steve, I don't know about you, but when I'm watching shit and I hear some fire shit or some gems, I said, "Ooh, I gotta stop that." And I'll pause it and rewind it.
And rewind and watch it. And then what I'll do is I would put that shit on Instagram. Every time you'll always see me, I always post something. But let's get to this question. This is why y'all fuck up. Who the fuck? Okay. You know what kind of topic should be? Things that spark attraction, build tension, enhance desire. What part don't you get? What? Okay. I don't think y'all motherfuckers. Okay, Alpha. You ain't no Alpha. You need to change your fucking name to Zeta because there's something wrong with y'all.
Al Powell or something.
Why do y'all motherfuckers try to come up with topics and that you should focus on? When does a man sit around and say, well, I got to figure what I got to say. I got to figure this and I got to figure that. No, what I'm saying, caller, is this. Listen, hey, Zag, you know how it is. Zag, look. I already know if I'm going to a place, we're going somewhere, attraction, tension, that's a done deal. And I don't even need to think about that shit. Because you guys, y'all think that we have this. Well, I'm going to my name is Steven and I'm a Leo, and so what do you do for a living? And wait, let me see what else I can write. Let me write down some cue cards and think, well, what is your favorite place to eat? And what? Motherfucker, men don't move that way. No. We don't move, Zag, we don't move that way, man. The man is yes. We're the topic. I agree on that, Zach.
Well, can you bring back the other one, the one you were responding to, the statement or the question, whatever the fuck he was asking?
Pull that shit up. Here we go. Right here.
I want to speak on that. Okay. So here's the thing. Okay, gentlemen. Here's the thing. If you've ever seen a puppet show, right? When they move the puppet or when they play with the puppet, when they got music to it, they always move it in a certain direction. It's always in a direct. They're manipulating the direction of the puppet, how they want it to go, and how they're moving it is based on what they want the people that are watching to see. So every movement is thought out, right? Is planned out. It's not a wasted movement. So when we talk about having a conversation with a woman, all your conversations should be catered to what you ultimately want to happen. Everything you say and or do should be you leading her in a desired direction, whatever that direction is. So all you're really doing, go ahead, Phil.
Wait. Time out, Zach. Yeah. Wait, what you're saying is right, but wait. Time out. We're talking about two desperate, needy, thirsty motherfuckers that just want to fuck. So everything you're saying is right.
Yeah.
But the problem is they're saying they're thinking, what can I say or do to get her to open things up? What can I say to do to get her back to my place? And that's not what we're thinking about. No. We're not thinking about getting her to I just wanted to enjoy my time. Zag, yeah. If you know that evil guy, like you remember those old shows back in the day, like
y'all the mad scientists and shit.
Y'all gonna die, so I'm gonna tell you my plan because you're gonna die. My plan is to make her feel like she's the only woman in the world. And my plan is to make her lose time and enjoy herself with me. And I need to do nothing else. That's all I want to do. I am not like you motherfuckers. See, your conversations, your topics, Alpha 98, let's be honest. You want to find a way to say some things to get some pussy. Everything that you want to do is about getting some pussy and not selling yourself to the woman where she should be fucking you, Zag.
Well, and it goes back because he's saying what mindset conversation topic. See, he's thinking again, and he's thinking of what can I say to make myself likable? What can I say to make her like me? And my thing is, we're not concerned with gentlemen.
I don't want to be liked. Fuck.
Do you know some of the guys that are liked by women? Guys in the friend zone. That's why guys are in the friend zone, because they're likable. They're likable. They're pleasant to talk to. They're fun to be around. Women absolutely love their guy friends. They love their guy friends because they can get anything they want from y'all and don't have to fuck y'all. They absolutely love y'all. So the most likable guys are the guys in the friend zone. Do y'all know there are guys that women are fucking that are not as likable as guys in the friend zone? It doesn't mean that they're disliked, it's that they're not as likable, right? So I want guys to understand that. Now, here's the thing, right? Again, it's not about you trying to get a woman to like you or you're saying things to win her over or win her affection. That's not what we do. All we do, Steve, is we present ourselves in a very authentic, real way, very assertive way, very transparent way, and we show women what's right in front of you is an opportunity to deal with the type of man you've been yearning for. You've been yearning for me. You didn't know it. Tonight when you was out, you didn't know that you was yearning for me. But now that I'm in front of you talking, now you're yearning for me. You want more. You want to see me again. You want to hear from me again. You like the way you feel in my physical presence. You like the way I talk to you. You want to feel that again. This is why when Steve and I, when we give a woman our number, they'll call it because they're yearning.
And Zag, they hate. Okay, gentlemen. This again is another advantage for you guys because all she's expecting are boring questions. That's gentlemen, listen, please listen. It's like she wants to go to the pool, right, Zag? And all she's expecting is a little kiddie pool where the water comes up to her ankle and she's just going to splash herself a little bit with the water and all that other stuff. That's the expectation. Gentlemen, her expectations are low. Women don't have high expectations for you guys because you don't have high expectations for yourself. So all they expect to do is answer your questions and get the date over so they can say, well, I just don't think it's working out. I think we're better off as friends. I really do appreciate the date, but oh my, it's getting late. Oh, it's only been 2 minutes. Yeah, but my mother got abducted by aliens, and I got to go check on my mom. Whatever they say, whatever they do, it's gentlemen. Trust me, and I tell all you guys, they will. I need to do that. Box. I need to bring that back. I haven't done that in so long. I need to bring that back. The Friend Zone. There used to be a show on MTV, Zag, called The Friend Zone. Where Zag, oh my God, I used to do a show. Yeah, there was a show where, hold on, let me see if I can find. There was a show where let me see. Hold on, watch this. Hold up, dog. Let me see if I can find one for you. There are guys that they're trying to like they're friends with the women, and then they're trying to wait. Let me show you this. Let me see. Wait, watch this. Hold on a second. Hold on. You're right, boxing. Let me see if I can show you this, Zag. Hold on. Okay. Let me see if I can find one. All right, let me show you, Zag. So I'm gonna show you how it starts off. Let me find one. Let me see if they get one of these turned down shits. All right, let me see here. Let me see. So here's the guy. I want you. Okay, why? This is how it always starts. I think this is the starting. Here goes.
So the other day I was watching this old MTV show called Friend Zone. Like imagine dropping your homegirl off on her.
That's not that. Let me see if I can find it. Because it always, Zach, this is how it always worked. Let me see if this is it. Hold on, let me see here. This is how it starts. Listen. Oh, no, that's not it. Hold on. They always show the guy that, you know, me and such and such have been friends for this long, and you know, we hang out and do all this other stuff. Well, you know, I really caught feelings with her, and today's the day I'm going to get out of the friend zone by asking her to go out with me. You know, some bullshit. I think I can hear one. Let me see if I can find. Wait, I'm trying to find one.
All right. Well, when you do that, let me do this. Hey, real quick, gentlemen and ladies in attendance, please like the live stream. It's free. Now, if you're so inclined, you can definitely hit that Cash App or that PayPal. You know, donations are appreciated. Don't get it twisted. But in lieu of that, you can donate a like. It's absolutely free. You ain't got to spend no money liking a video. All you got to do is click some shit, and it's a like. And again, just so y'all understand the importance of liking a video, it helps with the algorithm. So that way, YouTube can promote people's videos. You know what I'm saying? So if y'all think about all the videos that got a lot of views, part of it is the fact that it has a lot of likes, right? So YouTube moves the video up in the algorithm. So just like the video. I mean, if you like the content, like the video. Now, in the course of however many hours we're talking, there might not be some things you agree with. But if you do agree with some of the shit that we're saying, then you can like the video. That'll help us out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Everybody do their part, right? Everybody do their part, right?
Yeah, I used to do these shows, man. I used to kill. It's like before there was reaction videos. I would always grab these shows because these motherfuckers would always, well, you know, I really like Jennifer. We grew up together. We were in high school and everything. And, you know, as we got older, I started to have feelings for her. So today's the day I'm going to get out of the friend zone. So then they get around and lose their friends. Well, you know, how long you been liking her for? Well, dude, why don't you do this? Why don't you take her out and all this other stuff? So they take the bitches out and shit like that. And 9 times out of 10, the bitches like, I'm sorry. I just like you as a friend, and I don't want to ruin.
Bro, you know what boggles my mind, Steve? You know what? This always bothered me since I was a teenager.
Yes.
Up until now, it's even worse now. I can't stand it. When dudes say, "I like her," and I'm like, if it's your girlfriend, okay, all right, I can see you've been dealing with her a while. But if you're talking about a woman you just met last week, or you've been dealing with her for a couple weeks, what do you like about her exactly? When you say you like her, and if you say, man, she cool, all right, she cool, that means she pleasant, all right, whatever. But when you say I like her or I like her a lot, it's like, what do you like about her? All you really like about her is that she's attractive to you and she's giving you the time of day. That's it. You're attracted to her and she's giving you the time of day and she hasn't rejected you yet. That's all it is, man.
Yeah, I can't find it. Yeah, no, you're right, dog. But let's see here. Let's see if we got any questions.
No, I can't get my channel back, fam. No, that's going on. I've already moved on from that shit. I lost 1,200 videos, and as sick as it makes me that I lost all that video, all them videos, all that knowledge, all that shit, I gotta move on.
But this is why I always tell you should never be friends with the food. I don't know why y'all think. Why do y'all guys think being a woman's friend is gonna get you some pussy? Are you serious? Why would y'all do that to yourselves? Who's sitting around and just like hanging like all these dudes did on Friends? Oh God, I need to go back in my files and try to find. Because all they do is sit around. Wait, let me see something. Hold on. Maybe I have it in my. Let me go into my stash. Hold on a second, because keep talking. Let me go in my fucking stash because maybe I have a Friend Zone episode that I've already saved up. Let's see here. Hold on.
Yeah, Rashad, bro, I'm sick, bro, because I know for a fact I had some fucking classics, many a classics. See, I'm not upset about the live streams. The live streams that I lost, I'm not upset about none of those. I'm upset about the videos that I gave y'all just one-on-one. You know, the 10, 15, 20, 30-minute videos that I gave y'all one-on-one. I'm mad about that shit. I'm mad about those. You know what I'm saying? But the live streams, I still got some live streams I can upload, and I will upload those. You know what I'm saying? I'm just waiting to get my numbers up. You know what I'm saying? As far as not only my sub count, but my viewership. And then I'll start releasing more videos. So that's a hint for y'all. When I get my numbers up, I'll start releasing more videos. You know what I'm saying?
Let me see if we get a friend. Let me see if I can get a friend. Let me see if this is it. Hold on a second.
Is that it? Okay. So for a lot of y'all who don't know, early on when I was releasing videos, damn near every day. You know what I'm saying? When I first started YouTube back in like 2019, and there were times where I would upload 2 or 3 videos in one day. That's how I got to 1,200 so quick. Because I was just dropping them. But you know, I'm slowing down because I'm looking at my viewership and I'm looking at I'm like, I ain't getting the viewership that I want. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know how much effort and energy it takes to record something, edit it, then upload it, and then it's for anyone who got a YouTube channel. Y'all got to understand it's time. It's time. It takes time, especially when you're doing multiple shit. It takes time because you got to record the shit, you got to upload it, and then once you upload it, you got to do the treatment for it with the description of the video. It takes time, man.
Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, B. I'm saving them. Trust me. I learned my lesson, fam. I learned my lesson. You know what I'm saying? And it costs money y'all gotta understand when y'all save videos and shit, you gotta buy extra memory for your computer or whatever platform you're using. So, but I learned that, hey man, you know, I gotta spend some chips, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that I save my shit.
All right, here you go. Zach, you hear that shit?
What's that? No.
We about to play a friend zone thing. Hold on, let me grab friend zone. All right, it's a
Box and plug. I hear you, fam.
All right, we're gonna play a friend zone show. Listen, okay, here we go. This is wait. Let me turn down the volume on the ad. Here we go. Hold on. It's the ad real quick. Now we're gonna I can pause again because they don't have to. There's no video, so it's just audio, so we can get away with the audio. So I want you to hear this shit. So let me show you this shit. So it's just a commercial ad. So then we'll get to the beginning where they talking, and then the woman's talking about how sweet he is and how kind he is, and then she just chomp his nuts and shit. I don't know if she's gonna chomp this guy. I don't know what's gonna happen. Let me see here. All right, here we go. So. All right, here we go. Let me see. It's going to start right now. All right, here we go. Okay, wait. Sorry, that's another commercial. God damn it. Come the fuck on. Hold on. Another commercial. Hold on. Another commercial. We're going to play. We got it. We got another hour, so we're going to play a quick friend zone. Let me see if we can do this, Zach. You got to hear this shit, Zach. I know you never heard it before. I used to do these shows all the time before there was even such a thing called reaction videos. But I would always play these shows and show these guys to stop being fucking friends with the food. Because all they would do is get their fucking hearts torn out and shit. All right, so let's see here. Here we go. So watch. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Right,
here it is. Here. Okay, here we go. There's always two people. We're gonna talk about the guy. So that's the woman. Okay. No, he said Megan's everything I wanted. All they doing is
Bro, I can't hear it.
Oh, you can't hear it? Oh shit. No. Fuck. Hold up. Fuck. Hold up, dog. Okay, wait. Let me see here. Oh, you can't hear it. Okay, give me a second. Let me see. I'm gonna rig this shit up. Hold on. Keep talking, Zach. Let me see if I can rig it up for you. Hold on a second. Hold on, let me grab this link here, copy it. Yeah, I need to bring these back. Let me see if I can send that shit to myself. Face. Let me see.
Well, B, what a lot of guys need to do, especially guys that do things offline, the best thing to do, and that's another thing that I'm working on, is expanding my my website where I can get a membership going. You know, kind of like what Steve got going, Lucario Miles, where my content will be on my website, like the good content that's gonna stand the test of time. That will be on the website. So trust me, you know, ever since that debacle with the channel being, you know, terminated and all that, I'm working behind the scenes to just move a little differently to ensure that I won't get caught with my pants down again. That's basically what happened. You know what I'm saying? And when you're on other people's platforms and you get comfortable, you know what I'm saying? Which as a man, you should never get comfortable. I got comfortable, and you know, I didn't protect my shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I should have, right? Because I never would have thought that YouTube would have terminated my shit. I never thought that would happen. But realistically, every guy who does YouTube videos or woman who does YouTube videos, you got to be prepared for any time. Even if YouTube don't terminate your shit, you got to be prepared for if that shit get hacked and people's shit just get deleted and moved. You know what I'm saying? You got to be prepared for anything to happen. And I wasn't prepared, and I got caught.
Yeah, I can't play. Well, I guess I can't. Wait, I can. Let me see if I can wait. Let me rig this up. Let me try this one thing. Let me try this one. Okay, Zach, let me try this. This might work. Let me know if you can hear this. Can you hear this?
I can't hear shit.
Can you hear that?
I heard. Play it again, real quick.
Okay. All right. No, you can't hear it? Okay, never mind.
I can't hear shit.
Okay, don't worry. I'll just rig that shit up later. Let me go back to my thing. And gentlemen, we got probably about 30 more minutes, guys. You got questions to ask. Guys, if you have questions, go ahead and ask, and we'll answer your questions that you have or anything. Okay. So, yeah, we got y'all covered. Great show, gentlemen. But yeah, if y'all got any questions, go ahead and ask or call in because we're wrapping up soon. So any question y'all got, go ahead and chop it up. But Zach, yeah. So it's just wait, Wait, Isaiah says, still learning how do you fucking have a bit? What's a biz? What does that mean?
Biz relationship too. I want a secretary, business partner. Oh, he's talking about like being an entrepreneur, having a business where he got a secretary.
No. You don't want it. You don't want that. Who says you got? I don't have no fucking secretary, motherfucker. I'm self-sufficient, nigga. I don't have no secretary, dog.
Also, that's a good way to get sued, though, man. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all need to stop that shit. Y'all need to separate business from, man. You don't handle your business. Okay, you guys need to find women who have shit going on. That's y'all's problem. Y'all motherfuckers always fucking with them bitches that ain't got shit going on. You need a woman that have things going on, and you need to have things going on. But you don't need to have someone shuffling your papers for you, lazy fucks. I don't know why y'all even think that. I've never said I had a woman doing. What I've said is that we have women that want to cook for us, massage us, and spend time with us. But nobody said anything about business or anything. So I don't know what you're talking about, big guy. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. So let's see here. Okay. Yeah, guys, any more questions, guys? But Zach, so what's your final take on women not being sexually satisfied, big dog?
No, and I just want guys to understand when we talk about reasons why women aren't emotionally and sexually satisfied today is because a lot of guys, man, you're just out for a nut. You're just out. Look, and here's the thing. Let me just say this to you guys that are just out for a nut. If you're cool with meeting women, you have sex, you get your little nut off, and you never hear from a woman again, if you cool with that happening over and over, and women never stick around, women never want to fuck with you past just that little nut you got off, don't get mad, right? Steve, I had a dude one time, he was bragging about, what did he say? I don't want to be friends with food, but I'm open to building with a woman.
This is why he fucking up. The fuck is this bitch ass shit? Building what with a woman, Isaiah? What the fuck? How old are you? Are you a dumb? Is he serious? Building what with a woman?
This is what I was saying. When y'all say shit like that, when y'all say building, see, this is where y'all hear a lot of shit on the internet, and y'all hear guys say, "I'm looking for a woman to build with." Here's the problem with you, because that's you regurgitating shit, right? Here's the problem with you saying that. What does that really mean to you? What are you building exactly?
Listen to this.
What are you building exactly?
How old are you, dog?
A woman help to build you.
How fucking old are you? Let's start with Isaiah. How old are you?
This nigga looking for his mother.
How fucking old are you, dog? How old are you? Isaiah, how old are you, dog? How old are you? Give us an age. How old are you? Because I don't think you're of age in this motherfucker. How old are you? Man, you can't be 29 years. Dude, okay, you got to call in, dog. You got to call in right now. I don't believe you. You got to call in right now. You got to call in right now. Call in right now. You got 1 minute to call in. We get kicking you the fuck out because I don't think you're 29 talking like this. You got to call in right now. You got 1 minute to call in and we booting you because I don't think you're 29 talking this way. So you got 1 minute starting. I'm going to give you right starting now. You got 1 minute to call in. You got 1 minute to call in. And if you don't call in, we're going to boot you from this thing because I don't believe you're 29. I actually think you're 16 or 17 years old and this ain't for you. So you see the number, dumb fuck. See, this is why I know you're a goddamn kid. So you got 45 seconds and we're going to kick you the fuck out. We're going to get you a second, Jack. We're going to kick him out first. We're going to give him a chance to call in because we don't want no kid. We can't, listen, guys, we cannot talk these things we talk about with children. We cannot have these things we talk about where minors are around, okay? So, Isaiah, you have less than 20 30 seconds to call. If you don't need 2 minutes, you better come the fuck on. You know what? I'm going to listen, after you got 2 minutes, you better call in because after 2 minutes, I'm kicking you the fuck out. You better call the fuck in. You need 2 minutes, I'm going to give you 2 minutes. We're going to answer this question. By the time we answer this question, you don't call in, we're booting you. Now, get back to you, Jack. Jack, why don't you instead of trying to control your lust, sir, why don't you take that lust and that energy and learn how to have a lust to sparking attraction with women, having a lust to build tension, having a lust to enhance desire, and having a lust to seal the deal. See, the problem is no one's saying it's bad that you guys want to fuck. I get it. Y'all are thirsty ass motherfuckers that want to fuck. But you're showing inexperience, and nobody's going to fuck with an inexperienced loser. Zag would say you.
And I'm glad he said lust. Look, there's nothing wrong with feeling lust. The problem is when you think about lust, you can often equate it to something that's uncontrollable. And as a man, you should always be in control. So you can look at a woman, you know, and you like the way she look and you desire her and all of that type of stuff. But the problem is guys allow their lust to have them compromise themselves. A lot of guys are compromising themselves for sex. They compromise their manhood. They compromise their dignity, if they even had any, their integrity, if they had any, and they compromise their standards, if they had any.
Yep.
So there's nothing wrong with sex. But here's the thing. This is why, look, it's really this simple. Gentlemen, it's really this simple. If you are the type of dude where you have discipline, you have structure in your life, and you have standards, if you strictly deal with women on your terms only, you can never go wrong. Where you go wrong at and where you allow the lust to control you or take a hold of you is when you want to fuck so bad, you're willing to deal with that woman on her terms. So whatever it is you think she requires of you, you do. Whether you spend a lot of money on her, whether you tricking money and just putting money in her hands for sex, buying her shit, lying to her for sex, pretending to be someone you're not trying to be, being manipulative and deceitful, right? That's when you've lost control and you allowed your lust to take a hold of you.
All right, Erico 2415, what's your name? Where you calling from?
Isaiah.
Isaiah, are you sure you're 29 years old?
Oh, well, I got on mute.
Okay, are you there?
Yeah, I'm 29.
Okay,
yeah,
let me ask you a question. Why do you hate yourself? And it's not being mean, but what?
No, I'm thinking.
Yeah, you think about that because men don't build shit with women. What do you see? I feel that's a dirty Mac tactic word that you want to use with a woman to try to get some sidebar pussy. That's you. What are you trying to build with a woman?
Well, I want to build myself because I do study.
But through a woman?
I want her to help me to be an asset and not a liability.
You joking? No, you're kidding, right? You're joking, right? You're not serious.
No,
come on,
any
dog.
woman I deal with, she should help. Dog. She should contribute to me.
Oh my.
Okay. See, you misunderstood. A woman should never build you up as a man. You should be a full-grown man before you deal with women.
Oh, she helps.
No. Because the way this is what you sound like. You're looking for a woman to empower you. That's what you sound like. Women don't empower men. It's the other way around. We empower the woman.
How do you think you'll be a man by, okay, so if the woman is building you up, what happens when the woman goes away? What the fuck you do then?
Well, shit, I'll be better.
How? But wait. Better how? This is, dude, you gotta be joking. Dog. Come on, let's start laughing.
I agree with y'all because I'm listening to what y'all saying.
What? No, we're trying to pick up what the fuck you saying. What the fuck are you talking about? What is this?
No, that's why I asked the question to get y'all perspective, and it sounds like I have it backwards.
How much red pill shit have you been listening? Come on, let's be honest, because you seem like you come from that community. How much red pill and manosphere shit have you been listening to? And it's no judgment. How much shit have you been listening to?
A lot in the past, but now I'm more into you.
There. Stop. It's still there because listen to how you're talking. You're defining yourself by a fucking woman. How?
Well, you asking me how?
Yeah. I don't understand. Help me understand this shit.
No, I'm gonna say a woman can't define me. I have to define myself.
But you're lying because that's a lie. That's a lie. Because you wouldn't have said the shit you're saying before you said what you said. So let's take that, scratch this off, and tell us why a woman has to build you up and why you need to find a woman to build with. Let's be honest.
Or before we go into it, can I clarify my question?
Well, you're a man. You shouldn't have to clarify because you should stand on what you say because that's what grown men do. But yes, try to clarify because this is terrible if you try to clarify something you should stand on because you're a thinking person.
I'll say this. My ideal would be me building my own thing up. Like I'm into apparel. So like having an apparel line, something like that. And having a woman, hey, if I can smash, that's cool. But contributing to that, running, because I'm not into social media, her running my social media.
Why?
Stuff like that.
All right, brother.
Because I'm not into social media.
Brother, y'all don't understand business 101.
I don't.
Okay, think of business like music. You got to have your hand in every fucking thing. All right, let me give you an example. So real quick. So in the late 90s, mid 90s, okay, I used to have to pay people to record shit, and I had to pay people to do video editing and all other stuff, right? But my mind works so fast that I was getting on their nerves because I was up at 3, 4 in the morning bugging them about getting shit done. So what I did was I said, fuck it. I'm going to learn how to arrange, compose, produce videos and audios myself. I'm going to stumble and I'm going to learn how to make web pages for myself. I'm going to learn how to market myself. I'm going to learn it all so I can keep it all in-house so I don't have to pay nobody but me. So why the fuck are you looking to a woman to help you market?
Because ideally, I wouldn't have to pay that woman.
You do have to pay her. Oh, sir, come on, dog. You're 20. Dude, don't get in the business. If a woman shuffles one piece of paper or does something towards your business, she gets a percentage of that business because she's contributing to the thing that's getting you money. Do you not understand that? Did they not?
I get what you're saying. Yeah, I get what you're saying. I agree with you on the front end, but I feel like on the back end, you can build it first.
Okay, wait. You want to know? Wait, quick, Zach. You want to know back end is going to happen? Let me tell you what's going to happen. Because you ain't a man and you ain't got no game and you're not that guy, right? You're going to start a business with a woman, right? You do all that shit. Eventually, she's either going to dump your ass or you're going to break up or something and y'all going to hate each other and she's going to fuck you over. Do you want that?
Okay.
No, that sounds fun.
Okay. Here's the thing. Okay, let me speak to all you niggas, right? All you dudes. When I say niggas, I ain't talking about just black men. I'm talking about just men and period. All y'all motherfuckers.
Fuck.
Number one, it's one thing for well, let me just say this. To Steve's point. Okay, I don't want to confuse anybody with what I'm about to say. So let me just keep it clear as I can keep it. Number one, if a woman is not adding value to your business, if your business isn't growing as a result of her help, why are you getting her help? That's one. Two is, to me, it would make sense if she was your wife. It would make sense if she was your, because here's the thing, like Steve said, if a woman contributes anything, she can sue you for a percentage of your shit, right? So Carl, I'll give you a prime example of what I mean. I give you a prime example, and I like to use this example because it makes sense. I have a mobile mechanic now, and I haven't needed them in a while because my car ain't shitty, right? But it's a dude that if I ever need him, I can call him up. So I got a mobile mechanic, and his wife, she takes all the phone calls. So when he's out there rolling around doing, in the city fixing on cars, She takes all the phone calls. She gets the make, the model, the year of the car, what's going on, and then she passes that information to her husband. So she's an integral part of the business, because if it wasn't for her and if he had to take calls, that would cut down on his response time to fix the cars. So he could not make as much money as he's making if it wasn't for her. She's a very important part of the business. She's the reason why the business continues to grow and flourish. Okay, she has a big hand in that. So let's say, for the sake of argument, they got divorced and she wanted half. It would make sense to give her half, because a lot of guys cry over giving women want half your money. Well, if that woman is actually doing something where she's an integral part of your success or your business, you shouldn't care about her getting half. The problem is, a lot of guys, the reason why they cry about giving a woman half, because they have a woman come in who just sitting there and she ain't doing shit but looking cute. You know what I'm saying? And then when she want to leave, they're giving her half of everything that he made, but she never contributed to it. Now, to what Steve is saying is, you have to be careful saying, I want a woman to assist me or aid me in my business, because you have to take into account that automatically, once she starts doing any work, filing one piece of paperwork, if you got a lawn business and she's going around hanging door hangers on people's doors, she's working. Do you not understand that?
Yeah, but caller.
Yeah, I agree. I'm aware of all that. I know you need to have your paperwork, your LLC, and contracts, and all of that in order.
That's not the point we're trying to say. You're dirty macking. You want to tell women what they fucking want to hear, and you don't mean that shit. You think it's just something smooth to say to get her to fuck you, dog. I'm looking to build with somebody. That's what you weak motherfuckers always say. I'm looking to build with somebody. Because you know what women always saying? I'm looking to man to build with. I'm looking for a man to build with. And all you're doing is regurgitate what these bitches are saying, dog, that say that shit. So why are you dirty macking, dog? You don't want to build with no one. You just want to use building to get some side pussy. Can you just be honest about that shit? You can't be that ignorant.
Well, I'll say this.
Okay, caller. Before you say what you're going to say.
Dealing with a woman, I would like her to contribute and gain value to me.
Tribute in what way? Okay, cool. In what way then?
In every way possible.
No, that's not an answer. Then that tells me you don't have no program. In what way? We don't do this in every way possible. You're a grown ass man.
All right, I'm gonna be real. I don't care about all that cooking shit, but I do like a woman that cleans. So we can start with that.
Okay, stop right there. So a woman is automatically girlfriend material because she can clean a house for you?
No.
So then, what are you talking about then?
I didn't say anything about girlfriend.
But wait a second. Well, then who are you building with? Just a bitch you fucking? A bitch that's cleaning your house?
Or that was part of my question, that to get y'all perspective. But listening to Zag and the story he told me about the mobile mechanic, it sounds like I should be looking for, or Zag, let me ask you this. Yeah. Do you feel that situation with your mechanic, does that woman have to be his wife?
I would say, let me just say this. Okay, I'm not going to have a woman be that much a part of my life if she isn't.
Right.
That's just me though. I'm not having a girlfriend. No, I'm just me, though.
You can build with your girlfriend as well, but she's got to be on your program. This is what I'm saying. Key word and all this shit is program. You don't do anything, talk about anything, and anything without someone that's not worth that shit.
Well, and here's the thing. Let me say this. The difference between having a girlfriend do all of that versus a wife is that when it's a girlfriend, the litigation you would have to go through if she decided to sue you, it'd be a lot of bullshit. When it's a wife, it's different, because if you guys are getting a divorce, you can negotiate the divorce decree as far as what's in it, who gets what, and the splitting of assets. Right, to where you can just be done with it. But you can easily go through litigation with a girlfriend that lasts for fucking years, and you spend way more money on a lawyer trying to deal with that shit. Whereas if you're getting a divorce because of how divorce laws are laid out, depending on what state you live in, it's easier to divvy up that shit and be out.
Yeah. So yeah, big dog. But you ain't looking at the game correctly, man.
Like I said in my original question, I'm still learning.
I learned it from who?
Right now, who I like the most? Your show, The Man Mindset, and I like Taekwondo.
Right, but you're not okay. Do you think watching shows is learning?
No, real life is.
It's tip of the iceberg. What you hear on the internet, tip of the iceberg.
Yeah, what do you mean real life? You ain't in the game. You're not a student of the game. The only way you'll learn game is by being a student of it. You're not a student of it. So how are you learning anything? You're not comprehending any of this shit.
Well, I just found out about y'all maybe a month ago.
But okay, then you're, I would say 3 weeks and probably 5 days late then. Because if what you have heard is not impactful enough and you ain't trying to become a student, then you're just wasting time just listening to shit, brother, which you can do, but you ain't learning shit. Because after a month, if you were, we don't even talk the way you're talking. It's been a month and you're still saying that silly shit. You need some help.
Well, I'll say this. It take at least 30 to 90 days to build a habit and change the mindset.
Stop that fucking silly habit shit.
So people change instantly, overnight.
Stop. You've been, okay, when have you heard myself exactly fella say we want to build with a woman? We want to build with a woman and give her this, all that silly shit you're saying. When have you heard us say that? Haven't we said she's got to work for us? Prove herself to us? Haven't we said that we don't like wasting our time? Haven't you said that we will cut them off and dismiss them? Have you not heard any of that we were saying?
No, I've heard that.
So, what is this build shit? You don't even know if the bitch is worth your time, worth your attention, worth your dick. So what the fuck are you building with? And you don't even know this shit.
I did see one. I don't mean to cut you off, but I did see one stream you were speaking on. I think it was one you did with Taekwondo. You were speaking on the 48 laws of power.
I don't speak on 48 laws because I don't believe in that shit because the motherfucker that wrote that shit just wrote that shit.
I was about to finish.
Yeah, please.
And you were saying build the 48 laws of you. And that's definitely on my to-do list to turn more inward.
Okay, men don't have a to-do list. We have a got it done list. What the fuck are you talking about? Dog, y'all are lazy as y'all. My God, man. This is why women don't fuck with y'all. Because y'all are so goddamn lazy. I got that on my to-do list. You ain't gonna do shit but the same weak ass shit you doing now. Dog, and I say this.
This is what I think. Caller, can I ask you a question?
I personally agree with you. It's just a matter of me locking in, taking the time and writing out those 48 laws.
Caller, my brother. Caller.
As a man.
You are not a man. You're not a man.
Caller, listen. Let me ask you a question. And this is for a real ass question. Have you ever listened to? Listen, caller, listen for a second.
Big Gliz, your name is sus as fuck.
Caller. Pay attention. Don't worry about the chat. Pay attention. So have you ever? I'm assuming based on what you're saying that you probably heard commentary where guys talk about women don't build with men no more. Have you listened to any shit like that?
No, I'm gonna say that this talk. First of all, let me say thank you to both of y'all for enlightening me. Okay. This talk, I am a surface dweller. I'm not going to make excuses or none of that shit. They talking shit saying I'm making excuses. I'm here to learn, bro.
I'm here to get game. You're not. You're okay, dog. Let me tell you with all due respect. You're not. Okay. You're bird watching. You're not doing anything. You're just watching. You're not making the moves to be a student. Okay, it must be nice to watch how smooth we are, knowing we ladies men, knowing we get pussy, knowing we can talk to women. All that's fun and dandy. But you're seeing the end result of the work that you don't see we do on the back end. You just see the end result. So you're all enamored in the end result, but you don't know the work we put into this shit. You have no idea.
And let me say this, caller. Let me say this.
You knowing things and what you don't know. And,
oh my God.
Okay. All right, hold on, caller. Listen. Caller, listen.
The thing.
So, caller, hold on, caller. Listen. See, this is what a lot of people don't think about. Right? I'll give you an example of you and a woman building together. Right? I'll give you a prime example.
That was a surface dweller question.
Okay, but caller, listen, brother. Do more listening than talking, please. So let me give you an example of you building with a woman. Okay, let's say for the sake of argument, you're the breadwinner and you make more than enough money to take care of you, your woman, and children. Like you got a family, right? Let's say your woman is working, but your money is more than enough to take care of everything. What you could do is use her income to invest. So let's say you wanted to get into rehab properties or what do you call them? Shit? Can't think of the name. Okay, the shit that you rent out. What is it called? The crib that you rent out. What is it called? Steve.
What's up?
When you rent a crib for people to stay in, what is it called again? I can't think of the name.
I do who?
When you rent a crib, when people go out of town and they rent a crib, what is that shit called again? I can't think of the name.
Airbnb.
There you go. I couldn't think of it. All right. Okay. So let's say again, your woman, she has an income, so you take her money, and you invest it in rehab properties or Airbnbs, right? So now you got passive income, right? So basically, what you're doing is you're saying, hey, at some point, we're going to be in our 60s, all right? Maybe even in our 50s, depending on how old you are. And at some point, we're not going to want to work anymore, and we're going to want to enjoy our life. We're going to want to travel. We're going to want to do things. So let's start investing. Now, you should have been investing when you was younger, back in your 20s, and maybe even before then if you was working as a teenager. But in your 20s and 30s, you at some point, the light got to go off that, hey, I'm not going to be working forever. I'm going to get older. There's going to be a time where I really want to enjoy myself. So as a man, you should already be investing. You should already be doing that. Now, let's say you invite a woman into your life and you guys are going to start a life together. Well, you already got money building towards a nest egg. You looking at her like, I ain't trying to share all this shit with you. I've been building this for all these years. I ain't trying to share this shit. So if we're going to be together, and eventually if we're going to retire and we're going to be fortunate enough to still be together in our retirement years, I need to make sure you're contributing to this nest egg. So a lot of people don't understand that that's part of building. It's not necessarily a woman empowering you when you're in your 30s or 20s to help you with some shit. But it's about making sure that if you do your money right, that she got her mind right to do her money right.
But Zach, you're right. But you're talking calculus to a motherfucker that can't count from 1 to 10. He doesn't have any game, a standard, or anything. He, like he said, at least he admits he's a surface dweller. But he doesn't understanding of what it's going to take to be a man. And watching these shows are not going to help you be a man. You've got to get your coach. Justin said it the best. Let me post what Justin said the best. I'm sure you saw it because I posted it for you. You can't stand in the lawn of the university and get a diploma, and that's all you're doing. You're not doing anything for yourself, but just sit around and waste your time, brother. You got to be a student of this shit to get to a point of having a program, big guy.
Yeah. So this is what I would tell all guys: be mindful of this YouTube shit you listen to, or Facebook or Instagram, and because there's a lot of narratives and talking points that sound good. It sounds good, but what they don't tell you is that as the man, as the leader, you're responsible for making those things come to fruition. Like Carl, I give you a prime example. You have goofy ass dudes that ask women what they bring to the table. Why would you ask a woman what she brings to the table? When if a woman is going to be in your life, you are already showing her with the way that you move in your actions what value you have to offer. So if she sees the value in you, she's automatically going to reciprocate that value. Now, as you guys are dealing with each other, and as time goes by, there's going to be, let me not say might, there will be times where you have to kind of school her to your way of doing things, right? You got to sit her down and you got to give her the right direction to go in. Because you never want a woman to come into your life and go against the grain. You want her to flow with the grain, not go against it. So there's going to be times where you do provide directions and instructions, right?
Yeah.
Simply because, like, and Steve said it earlier, a lot of these women, they're coming from dealing with knuckleheads and dudes that ain't got shit. They ain't got no standards. They ain't got shit going on. So a lot of times when they meet a dude who actually got standards and a structure, it's a shock to their system. Like, damn, I'm not used to this. So sometimes women may be intimidated by that because they feel like, what if I can't do what he want me to do? Right? What if what I'm doing doesn't match up to what he requires of me? So you will have some women that might, you know, feel some type of way or act some type of way because they're not used to having a structure. Imagine, if you will, Colin, I'll pass it back to Steve. Imagine you dealing with a woman who not only grew up without a father, right? So she never had a masculine presence in her life to see it. But now she's out here dating dudes and she still hasn't seen what masculine leadership looked like. And then you get her.
Uh-huh.
Go ahead, Steve.
No, that's right. So, Carla, we'll throw you back in, big dog, okay? Because we're about to wrap this up.
Zach, you kind of go on what you were saying. I'll hang up another thing, but can you kind of finish what you were saying about the
no, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because you're not going to understand it, dog. So we're going to go ahead and let you go, dog. You're not going to understand it. All right, take care, buddy. Thank you for the call. Thank you for the call. We appreciate it. Yeah, but all right. So last round of questions. But no, Zach, you're right. But Zach, it's just that they don't have an understanding. They think that, okay, wow, Zach and Steve, they can get women. So I just got to listen to a few shows and I'll be able to get women just like Zach and Steve. We're telling you shit y'all never even thought about or heard before. And y'all think on y'all, okay, do you guys think that a woman is dumb enough to believe that y'all can be a man overnight? Come on, guys. Y'all know this shit ain't happening, man.
Well, check this out, Steve. Imagine you get a job. Like, let's say you lie on your application. Right? I want y'all to see how I bring it together. Imagine you lie on your application to get a job, and you get the job. What you think is going to happen? They're going to find out you can't do the job.
Well, fraud. Yeah, they'll get rid of that.
A lot of you guys, when you deal with women, you that guy who lied on your application. You pretended you were a man. And the moment she realized you wasn't who you presented yourself to be, she either going to be out or right before she leaves you, she's going to bring turmoil and drama into your life because she's mad. Because she felt deceived.
Real quick, Zach. This is why, unfortunately, I appreciate you, Isaiah, for calling in. Thank you, sir. We do appreciate you. But this is why I know you're not going to do it. Okay, let me explain to you. The reason I'm saying you're not, and that's why I said you've been listening for a month, but you haven't been doing anything. Because at 9 years old, okay, listen to me, Isaiah, 9 years old, when I saw what I saw, I did everything I fucking possibly could to become a student. Everything, dog. And that's at 9 years old. I was begging and bugging and teach me. Come on, man. You got to teach me this game. So if you have been listening to us for a month, knowing all the shit we saying is original, is not regurgitated, and it's shit that you've never learned before, and you still haven't realized that these are the guys, we'll never be the guys, man. We'll never be the guys, man. And there's no knock on y'all guys. Y'all just waste y'all time just taking crumbs, man. And not even utilizing the shit we're telling you to do. Y'all not even talking to women and shit. So, Zach, we're going to go ahead and wrap this joint up because we got pineapple tomorrow with our dog 50 and the young lady. So we're about to wrap this shit up, man. So any last words for them, Zach, before we wrap this shit up?
I want y'all to understand this. Okay, so you got a woman interested in you. Now what? Now what?
So
okay,
what?
all right. So you got a woman who's interested in you. She thinks she cute. Maybe she want to fuck you. Maybe she don't. But let's assume that she does. Okay, you got her. What you gonna do with her? The average guy, and this is the problem. Okay, and this is pit vernacular. There are a lot of guys. You have a decent catch hand, but your keep hand is horrible. Yeah, you can get women to look at you and fuck with you and talk to you, but they don't stay around because you have no substance. You my self-esteem, we a 5-course meal. Nigga, you a bag of chips. You know what I'm saying? So what's gonna happen when you the guy that's a bag of chips and a woman runs into a guy who's a 5-course meal? You know what I'm saying? Where we stick to her ribs and there's substance there. There's more than just the surface level shallow shit. This is why a lot of guys who brag about all the women they sleep with, ask them where are those women at now, and watch how quiet they fucking get.
Mm-hmm.
Where are all those women you said you fucked? Where are they at now? Because if you was really that dude, you would have multiple women that's still dealing with you that you can't even get rid of, even if you wanted to.
Yeah. All right, guys. So we appreciate you all, guys. Please appreciate yourself. Get with Zag. You see right here, return of the manhoodskillset.com. Subscribe to his Return of Manhood. A lot of good information for all those man mindset. Or go to the manmindset.com. You're ready to be a student of the game and all this other stuff. Okay. So we want to say thank you to you guys out there, and we will definitely holler at y'all later. We out. Peace.